Hello, hello, hello! Welcome back to another broadcast of Shimmy Space Quest, where though planning is useless, planning is essential to our cause, which is to quest into space. I'm your host, Shimmy. Hello, peeps! Oh, and let's not forget, Nick the Jedi is joining me today.
Hello.
Hello, you're quiet again. What is up? I didn't want to stop. Quetzy now hosting with 98. Oh my gosh! Thank you very much. I appreciate that, buddy. You rock. You totally rock. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the raid. But yeah, I didn't want to just I just wanted to let the song just go because it's just a good song, you know. So yeah. Nick, if you're there, I can't hear you.
Incoming. Yeah, I'm messing with my levels. My mic's all wonky.
All right. Cool. You sound
Here.
okay. Yeah, you sound better. You
Good?
Yeah.
Okay. It said it was up, so I had to lower it and then re-up it.
Ah, okay. All right.
Yeah, because reasons.
Alrighty. What is up, everybody? Yep, and thanks for the host, whoever did that for KSPTV. Really appreciate that. Let's go ahead and get started. After my stream that I had on Friday and then Saturday morning, I got a bit done, but a whole lot of, not a lot done. A lot of failures, a lot of redos.
I wouldn't believe it.
Yeah, it was not a good record for that. Also, thanks for following Robot Battalion, Waffle Monster, and KO I Carry.
Rob the Robot?
Yeah, I guess so. Welcome to the quest, peeps. Sorry, I might seem a little... Oh, I still have that timer on there. I need to get rid of that. Yeah. Alright, I have not been streaming for 6 hours already today. Alrighty, yeah. So yeah, I might seem a little bit tired today. I didn't get my required caffeine intake. Not enough in the house today. So, just gonna be a little chill today. And we're just gonna go ahead and just work on that tug. Try not to rush it. Try and do our thing here. Only 10 hours to go. No, only 20 hours to go. That's what everybody's been telling me.
Is it like a running joke that no matter what time it was, you had 20 hours to go?
Yeah, they kept saying that. Even after it was like 20 hours in, they're like, only 20 hours to go.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Devlet. And thanks for following Halo Warlord and Lacton MC. Welcome to the quest, peeps. Alright, let's see here. Anybody say anything? Alright. Alright. So yeah, what are you up to, buddy?
Me?
Yeah.
Right now, I am putting music into a folder so that I can listen to the same music that you guys are listening to.
Aha.
Because for anyone who doesn't understand that, I can't listen to the audio because unless Shimmy were to do some weird like virtual audio cables BS, and that's just too much work to ask for him to do that every single stream. I can't listen to the audio because then I'm listening to double Shimmy plus myself, and it gets really confusing. So usually I just have the stream muted, but I watch it all the same. But I want to listen to the music. So Shimmy shared all of his royalty-free music for me, and so I'm putting it in a playlist right now.
So you'll just have to like see whenever the song changes and change it.
Yeah, if it's anything good, I mean,
yeah.
I'll probably just play it on shuffle.
Yeah. All right, that's fair. We're building a Saki tug with a lice. What? Ah, okay, I see. So I don't have the mission dock open right now, but I need to open up the tug that I was building before, redesign it, and then and launch it. I don't know which one it is. I just picked 36 out of random. I don't know if that's the right one we want.
You want to know what the worst thing ever is?
What is the worst thing ever?
When Windows Media Player opens up and changes all of my default file associations without asking me.
That's rude.
It really is.
It's definitely not that. There, maybe it was 30. Maybe it was 40 something. Somebody in chat, can you tell me when the last time I launched a Saki tug?
Right now.
It was QLS 35? Oh, okay. See, the problem is you're using Windows Media Player, right?
Me?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm using Winamp. Remember Winamp?
Yep. Well, no, that's the thing. I wasn't using Windows Media Player. Like, I used it for one thing, like, I think I accidentally opened it or something. I don't remember. But I'm not using it. That is the problem. If I was using Windows Media Player, this wouldn't happen.
Jeez, you scrub. You just don't immediately uninstall, like, Windows Media Player and Internet Explorer when you install your OS?
No. Unfortunately. That'd be the good way to go about it.
Winamp, is that still around? Maybe. I don't know if you can still download it legitimately.
There are places to get the good Winamp on the internet.
But I know that it's not a project that's currently being developed anymore.
Well, it got bought by AOL, and basically the minute that happened, it was no longer worth having.
Yeah.
But, yeah, the good version is still out there. It's just hella old.
Thank you for following the Stigmota vlogs. Welcome to Quest, peeps. So I built this tug to have like a docking port inside of a docking port using a piston. And it just would stop working. Basically, the piston would get stuck, it would do something weird, it just wouldn't work. So we're just going to go ahead and get rid of it. Get rid of that piston idea. And I'm thinking what people were talking about before was to basically build a docking adapter that's kind of like a mini robot, like a mini probe that kind of comes with the tug. Unless somebody has a better idea, that's really the only thing I can think of that we can do to do that. So let's just go ahead, pull the stuff off here.
Girl.
Dude! Devilit! Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. Devilit, the message says taco! Exclamation mark. Exclamation point mark. Thank you very much. Exclamation something.
So, some sort of exclaiming.
Exclaiming.
Uh-huh.
Thank you for exclaiming.
Uh-huh. So your stream keeps pausing.
Wouldn't be me, because it looks like...
No, you're good. Because every time I refresh it, it goes back to normal. It's just, I'm wondering if I'm hitting like spacebar and not realizing it while I have the window focused. I don't know.
Exclamation. Exclamation. There's a taco tug? I don't know what that means.
It's like a regular tug, but delicious.
Yeah. So the problem is if I'm gonna try and bring, I guess. Wait a second. Could I?
Wait a second.
Wait a second. Maybe I'd want to design this docking. Well, I don't know. It's either that or I just design two tugs. One for large cargo and one for small cargo.
Yes.
Because if I have this extra probe here, that say I do it with, I don't know, something like this right here. Let's take one of these here.
Broadcasting.
And just pretend that there's RCS on this thing. Just put it on here, I guess. Say I go to push up a small, small device like a Grabby-Doo or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Or some sort of base or something that has a smaller docking port. I bring it up there, and say if I want to bring something big back, then I have to remove this probe piece, and I can't really store it anywhere because on the bottom is the heat shield. So, I just really wanted that universal docking port. This makes everything just too confusing.
Yep.
So I either have to like design, I don't know, not too burned out. Well, I'm trying my best not to imagine myself being burned out, but this tug thing I've just been dreading. I didn't want to do it at the end of last stream, and I'm still kind of like, there's just like, I just can't win with this thing. I can't get it to work the way I want it, I don't think. Hey, Sarian, how goes the evening? Just started. A little tired today. Maybe I'm still recovering after the craziness the other day. But yeah, still going. I need to fit it onto the tug somehow. Well, I guess I can't put it on the side because the inflatable thinger probably wouldn't cover it. Any good mods? Well, I would start out with Kerbal Engineer. Just start off with that. Learn the game. Learn stock game with Kerbal Engineer, and then you'll find out what you're interested in.
Yep.
That's what I'd recommend.
Yeah, right now when I play, I've got the Kerbal Engineer and the Nav HUD. That's it.
Yeah.
Just because I'm still learning vanilla. I'm a scrub.
Yep, I guess you could represent the newer players,
Mm-hmm.
I suppose. Use a claw? No, claws are even scarier. So, yeah, this is a dilemma. This is a dilemma. I could possibly just build a smaller tug that pushes smaller things. Because this thing is been designed to push the larger fuel pods around.
Do like Russian nesting doll style tug. You get a small tug that goes into a big tug that goes into an even bigger tug.
I guess so, huh?
It's like Gurren Lagann. Your tug is the tug that will pierce the heavens.
Yeah. All right, so I was thinking about something, but I'm worried that it may be too. It may add too much wobble to the device, but instead of, I don't know how to explain it. I'm just gonna do it here. So bear with me. Just hang on.
Hanging on.
Just hang on.
Listen, I've installed a bar onto my desk just for hanging on.
All right.
I got you covered, man.
Okay, thanks.
We're hanging on.
All right. So I got this thing here, right?
Uh-huh.
Put in that little thinger here.
Mm-hmm.
This might not be the way I want it, but just hang, just keep hanging on. Did you let go? Did you let go, peoples?
No, man.
Just, for crying out loud, just don't let go.
It's like a Teflon coated safety bar, man. We're not letting go. We're
Yeah.
hanging on.
Yeah. Okay, that's weird how it's done that. Oh, I see the problem. All right, so I'll redo this. I'll add struts, redo this to add struts later. But basically, what happens here? Oh wait, I'd have to add other docking ports. To this, okay. Wait. It's wrong. Do over.
Wait! I added a new command.
What? Oh.
That's not a door handle.
What is it? What is a door handle?
Did you see my command?
Oh. It's a thing that you'd like put in your bathtub or something like that?
It's a safety bar.
Yeah.
Like a grab handle. It's a handle of a sorts, but it's not a door handle.
It's a door to getting...
Safe.
Yeah.
It's a door to safety.
It's a door to safety, yes. There you go. You understand now.
Uh-huh. Oh, I feel you, dog.
Is there a thing that goes to that size? No. Why isn't there like any sort of standard sizing? It's like the panels are one size, these things are the other size. It's just confusion all around here. That's too big. Grr. Yes.
Those are my thinky noises.
Yeah. They're kind of unique thinky noises, but...
Hey, we're not here to judge, alright? Well, maybe the IP is.
Jingle jangle.
Yeah. Ah, someone's following me on Twitch. Thanks, whoever that is. Sorry, I don't have your name pulled up. Also, I'm not streaming, so.
Thanks for following Kosh and Vedra Mike. Welcome to the quest, peeps. Okay, so this kind of looks dumb, but just bear with me here, peeps. Just bear the crap with me.
Uh-huh.
Just get a bear.
Make it crap. And then with.
Oh. Yeah. That's not really what I meant, but sure.
I don't know.
This is so much extra weight, though. This is so much extra weight.
What's your, like, weird mystery box? You're just making all of the docking ports.
Wait, it can't be like that. Dang it. All right, hang on. Just
hang on.
Remember how I told you to hold on?
No, hold on. I got a command for you.
Oh, wait, that's that. Let's get rid of that. There we go. And also, what is all this extra stuff? Acquire range, acquire force, acquire torque, ejection force. What is all this business there? That must be tweakable everything. All right. This is so stupid. Why would I design this? Hopefully, people understand what I'm trying to do here. So basically, I can push anything large with this docking port right here. But then, if I want to go ahead, I need to go ahead and switch it around. It decouples, and then it flips around. Wherever the freaking button is. There we go. It won't detach right now because it's the hierarchy. And then I have a smaller docking port to work.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this is dumb. This design sacks.
Should be used.
Yeah, nobody understands. Okay.
No, I see what you're going for.
Yeah.
I think it's a little cumbersome, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's you know, it's your first draft.
Yeah, it's.
I think you've got something going.
It's... Why not just build 2 tugs? Because it just creates more lag, that's all. Just really, if I wasn't worried about, like, the game being a pile of sack, I would just build 2 tugs. And I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. I just got my first bits of hardware for the new computer that I'm building, so I might as well just kind of plan for that, right? Maybe I could just build this tug first, and then build the other one next time, or I could make like a tiny module here that I can just move around. Maybe it might even have its own propulsion system. Maybe, yeah, I guess I could do that. It could just be the tug adapter probe, and I could just design it at a later time, because, you know, why not? You know, it could just do its own thing. It could possibly... The thing is then getting it to return home. I think I'll just go with the adapter that I can discard or do something later. Or I could launch the cargo that I want to push with the adapter with this. You know what? Let's just go with the simplest, and I think it would just be making the tug simpler, and then we can add stuff later, huh?
Yeah?
Eh?
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 Mm.
Yeah. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. And, yeah. It's got plenty of... Plenty of torque business there. You okay?
Yeah, the aviator doesn't miss anything.
What?
Andrew said, so you have a small ducking port on one end and a larger one on the other. He was talking about an idea he had.
Uh-huh.
And the aviator just goes, ducking port.
How happy would you be if 90 fixed the 64-bit KSP? I'd be really, really happy.
Yeah, man.
But I know that that's not something they were working on, so it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Is this tug for a space station shimmy? You can also just store adapter on a station. Well, it's supposed to be able to tug, like, different things. And... yeah. I think I'll just launch 2. I think I'll just launch 2. So anyway, let's go ahead and see. People have said, hello, Suum. Yeah, I don't know.
Megasome is how I would guess.
Soam.
Yeah.
How long am I going for live this time? Not as long as last time, obviously.
28 hours.
Gav says, shimmy please, you don't need tug, you just need control on other modules. Alright. Andrew G says, I can't let go, I surgically attached my arms to my laptop. It was a painful process, but I do it for shimmy. Shimmy is...
That's hip-hop. That's the struggle.
Are we going potato mode already? No, I haven't had any drop frames, so if it's anything, it'd be Twitch being weird.
Dang, son, you got 200 viewers right now.
Really? Already?
Heck yeah.
Wow.
I mean, unless Twitch is lying to me again, which, you know, is a possibility,
Yeah,
but...
it's always a possibility.
Refresh. It says 200.
Alright.
200.
Alright, so we bring this up to Shaper, we refuel, and the next thing we do is bring up the habitation module that will be going at Minmus Base, Zog's Mine, and yeah, so that should actually be pretty fun, landing that thing. We need to design it, but let's just go ahead and just do this. If I have to build 2 tugs, I'll build 2 tugs. But you know what? Let's...
I don't know.
Let's make creeper
Dramatic
noises.
pauses.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Add... extra docking ports to this thing. Just in case we need to attack... Well, no, actually, this is a dumb place to put it. Never mind. You know what? If we... I need to just bring more fuel thingies. Why haven't I just used the cheats? Everybody knows about the cheats. Might as well use them, right?
Cheats!
Which are Kerbal attachment system, pipe endpoints. It pretty much allows you to just dock anything to anything. In any orientation you want. Say if I want to store this thing in a weird spot, I'll just use these. There we go. Alright. I could just take it to the station and park it right next to it and just have it dangling off the station with a big long pipe. How long do you microwave bacon?
You don't.
You don't. What is the not enough information from meaningful response? Invalid question. It is...
Insufficient data for meaningful answer.
Yeah.
I had to look it up.
You've never been brave enough to dock something using Kerbal attachment system fuel lines after you saw what happened to Scott Manley? Well, when did that happen? A year ago? Hello, Sesame. Hello, Does Exor. Bacon is best ovened. Is it?
Oven bacon can be good.
Yeah.
You put it on like a cookie sheet.
Yeah. I always thought that fried bacon is better. I don't know why. Maybe it's not.
No. Different kind of bacon. Oven bacon tends to be fattier because it doesn't burn off a lot of the grease.
Ah, okay. I see.
So it ends up being a little softer too.
Yeah, and it'd be more juicy.
Yep. In my opinion, hotel bacon is the best. And the reason why is because they cook it like 500 strips at a time and put it in that stupid steamy like bin. You know what I'm talking about?
Uh-huh.
Like those hot bins.
Hotel bacon.
Hotel, like the continental breakfast bacon. Because it's always like perfectly cooked. Because they basically like sous vide it, right? Like they just keep it at perfect bacon temperature at all point. So it can never get burnt. And it's always going to be juicy because they never really like cooked off all the fat. And so, yeah, it's just so good. It's like, I know people like crispy bacon. I know people like black bacon that's basically just eating charcoal. But no, hotel bacon. In my opinion.
I like Crispy Bacon 82. He's a great streamer. I'm going to go ahead and plug Crispy, even though he's probably, I don't know if he's here or not. Also, I got hosted by Quetzi. Everybody, Quetzi, good streamer. I was watching you earlier today. For just a little bit, I was lurking. You were building a rover, and it was crashing and stuff. I didn't get to watch it for long, but yeah, definitely. Everybody, check out the queue there.
You're not my mom. Can't tell me what to do.
Hello, Tamakase. How's it going? You guys are cheats. You're cheating. Trying to take advantage of the system. All right. And also KSPTV hosted me, right? I mean, that's not one person, but everybody should actually go out to KSPTV and hit follow on that. So we got all sorts of streamers on KSPTV. But I don't know if it'll actually do it. Oh, it did. Okay. Interesting. Hey, Adel, how's it going? Alright, so I think I got this. I got power, storage, production. I have antennas, RCS. I have the docking port. I have some extra Piper thingies. Fuel line, struts. How do you put those fairings over the engines? What do you mean? What fairings? There are no fairings over the engines. If you're talking about this fairing is just the regular procedural fairings. Thanks for following Jedi Yort. Welcome to the quest.
Wait, is that a third Jedi in here?
Yeah. Jedi number 3.
Am I gonna have to post my get out gif again?
Get out.
I'm guessing that's what you were laughing at before.
Yeah.
Said, right? Yeah. I posted it, you started giggling, but nobody could hear you, and I couldn't say anything. That's funny.
So somebody was saying that I need a different engine. 5 of these engines here is all I need. They're efficient, they're lightweight, and you know, it doesn't take much to put them into a cluster here. If we go to KW and take a look, the Griffin Sentry does not give me enough thrust. It's almost enough, but considering it's way more massive and it's less efficient, that means I'd have to build booster. It's just, no. I'm sorry, KW Rocketry. Your sounds are amazing and all, but the KR2L engine is just best around. Okay, let's go ahead, launch this thing. This is the D Wharf, Wharf Block D, or the D Wharf as we call it. And we'll be building it. It'll be going up to Shaper Lab.
When am I gonna die and get something named after me?
I
I have to go on mission first.
I almost killed 3 Kerbals on Friday. They went into a 12G ballistic reentry.
Oh. Oh. With Deadly on?
Yes, with Deadly.
Wow.
Yeah.
They survived?
Yeah, well, 12G is something that you can survive.
Pretty close, though.
Well, I mean, with Deadly reentry,
I guess they won't black out, right?
Sustained, they die at 15, I think.
Oh, really?
But in real life, if your eyeball's in, you could survive even more than that. The thing is you know, it's not you actually might start receiving injuries at
Dane
that
Bramage.
point. Yeah, Dane Bramage, more like detached retinas and stuff like that. But it's not forcing blood out from your head since you're back, so it makes the blood want to pool at the back of your body. Well, there's not much difference between that, so you might go a little fuzzy, but it's there are worse things that could happen.
Right.
Stored vessel ID no longer exists. What is this? Quest Expedition 18 ship probe? I don't know what that's all about. Also, you know what I didn't check on?
What?
I didn't check to make sure that that last thing that I docked with the station up at Mnimus actually saved, because the game crashed right after. So let's see here. No IO Depot. And Quest Expedition 14 ship. What is this?
I'm 10, what is this?
Yeah. What is Quest Expedition 14? Something that didn't happen recently. Scroll up here on the... that was no IO activation. What is this? Who are these people? Let's go and fly it and see what we got here. Oh yeah, this thing that isn't a ship. It's the beard supplies. The beard supplies, it's what it is. Gosh dang it. Ah. How do I get rid of this thing? Let's go back to the Space Center. We're renaming it. I think we can reclassify it as debris. I did okay, Abrock. I did okay. Oh, I didn't dock with a beard supply. I only switched over to it. I just wanted to know what that thing was. I need to reclassify that as debris so it goes away eventually. Alright. Let's tab on over to Miss. Get rid of the beard supplies. Click on that. Debris.
Sweet, sweet debris.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Finally. Now I can just ignore it. Let's go back. Uh-oh. Did the stream go down?
Yes.
Really?
It's buffering.
What?
No, you're back up.
Twitch is a bad thing. Is it transcoding?
Yeah, you got transcoding. It just took forever. That was a really weird transcoding.
Twitch, please.
Twitch, please. Transcoding too strong.
Yeah. All right.
Nerf transcoding, please. But you're at 225 viewers.
Wow.
Yes, son.
Actually, I'm kind of curious to find out how my peak on my marathon. I want to go ahead and check that just real quick. Thanks for following Triller3. Welcome to the quest.
Yeah, here says that was the most broke-ass transcoding activation ever. Yes, it was. Because now it says you have 5 viewers.
Yes.
It went from... You dropped 220 viewers in 5 seconds.
All right. Let me... It says I got a peak at 288. Man, I really wanted to hit that 300, but looks like I didn't. That's okay. That is no problem, though. No big deal. Let's go ahead and continue on here. VAB storage, QLS 46. Putting on the launch pad, and we'll be launching. Hello, Stephen J. 123. Wow, a peak G of 46. But if it's only like an infinitesimal small part of a second, then it really doesn't matter. It's that sustained that we're really curious about.
Yeah, I can apply a 46G with my hand to your face, but it doesn't mean it's going to kill you.
Yeah.
I hurt really bad, but...
All right. It's funny, when I launched a rocket on the stream, and the game was running so slow that it took like 90 minutes to get into orbit.
Ooh.
Yeah. It was a 90-minute to orbit launch.
That is a long orbit.
Yeah, that is a long time to get in orbit. I agree. It's pretty amusing. All right. Here we go. This is... Also, let's go and set up the telemetry, too. Let's see. What is... Need to go here. You're disappointed, Shimmy? The donation box only links to the page twice? Yeah, I know, right? Oh. What's, Hey, Tabakase. Your proxy markets page, did you move it, or is it gone? I don't got it here. Alright, anyway.
Anywho.
Alright. Somebody wants me to play Rise of the Valkyries. It's somewhere in the playlist, but I don't want to look for it. Alrighty, let's go ahead and just launch in 5, 4, 3, 2... Wait. Hold. Wait a second. Alright. Resume count at 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we have liftoff of QLS-46, bringing the less Saki tug to Shaper Station to be refueled and then reused at a later time. Dude, Convio hosted me for 8 viewers. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. It's Hitler? Yeah, my face. My face there. Is a parking server? Well... Oh, okay. That's a bummer. Okay. Thanks for following, Alekaiken 98. Welcome to the quest. Thanks for following. Hello, Blood Nuke. Alright, no problem, Topkase. I really appreciate you doing that. I really, really appreciate that. I think a lot of people get a kick out of the telemetry. Yeah, it's really cool that you've done so much so far.
What was Topkase hosting here?
You're really quiet again.
Really?
Yeah, now you're good.
Okay, good.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, okay. I think my hand was just in the way that time. Was Tabakase hosting up your telemetry data?
Yeah, he set up a proxy server that basically proxies the data so everybody can see it. And I only get one user that connects to, you know, to the service on my computer.
Right.
So it prevents, you know, me having to share my personal connection info, and also it's less stressful on my computer. Thanks for following Blood Nuke. Welcome to the quest.
Did he also host it with the ability for people to hit your all your buttons?
No. He actually he rewrote the DLL to actually completely disables the control features.
Oh, cool.
So even so, it wouldn't work.
Yeah, that mod is super cool.
He also wrote it so I didn't have to include the accelerometer for G's. So. Yep.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That's pretty nifty.
Yep.
I likes that.
I don't think it's weird. I don't think it's weird, buddy.
Wait, what's not weird? It's weird to watch Jimmy stream when you're 30 and you have to wake up work in 3 hours. No, that's our target demographic actually.
It's 30-year-olds that need to wake up in 3 hours. It's a very specific demographic, and we know that there's a lot though. Right. It's a very, very untapped demographic that we're really trying to get for, you know?
Right.
Someone needs to make a wiki for all Shimmy's lifters. That'd be interesting. Okay.
Yeah, that'd actually be kind of cool. Like if you had like all the parts listed.
Daring in here says something Taco Bell, like the troll. Sweet. Got gamers watching me. That's actually a compliment right there.
Gamers.
Yeah.
I'm confused. No, I'm not like being like ironic. Wait, I'm like, wait, what?
What?
Oh, because he says he works at a gaming company.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, I had to read it. I thought you were being ironic.
I see that, Daring. I see that.
I see what you did.
Oh!
Jokes. Mad jokes, son.
Your nav ball is in the sky. I know, right? Isn't amazing? It is called NavHUD. It is a great mod.
Yeah,
you just linked it. Allows for accurate, you know, just accurate attitude. Put your attitude.
Real useful if for basically getting into orbit, I find.
Are strong among the sleep deprived. Yeah, I know, right? They're just like me. Cheat HUD by Adel? No, don't even. I don't know what to do.
I will no longer be your friend.
Yeah.
You're not my friend.
You can call me the cheats all the time, but you can't call my good friend Adel here. You can't call his stuff the cheats. I will not accept it.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following, Sigaben. Welcome to the quest. Okay, we need to actually keep pitching down here. Roll program. Helm to 108.
Helm to 108. That movie's so dumb, but also so good.
It's a great movie. It's one of the best movies.
It really is.
Yeah.
And I don't know exactly what it is. Because it's pretty dumb.
Yeah, I mean, like, the premise of it is dumb, but it's just a really enjoyable movie.
Yeah.
Do I live in Texas? No, I do not. I don't live in Texas.
Wait, you don't live in Tejas?
Tejas? Nope. Hello, Ravila. How's it going? Yep, I'm a Zoni.
Well, except we don't call ourselves
The
that.
Anti-Cheat Council has determined that Adel is in fact a cheater. Oh, great. You've angered them, Adel. You've angered them. I don't know if you're here, Adel, but I just want to let you know that you've angered the Anti-Cheat Council. That's a serious deal right there. It's the longest burned in orbit. Yeah, well, consider the amount of time that actually takes in game. It's only been 3 minutes in game. Obviously, it's probably been maybe about 10 minutes or about 10 minutes so far. I'm not back to do another 24-hour stream.
So, breaking news, Shimmy is now only doing 24-hour streams. He won't be streaming unless it is longer than 24 hours. Shimmy has also been replaced by a robot. All hail the beard bot.
I could have gone to 24 if I had something else to work on. But I was done. So done. Just do a daily 24-hour stream.
Yep. Once a day, every day, a 24-hour stream. It's like, oh, what is it called? What's it called?
All you guys really do bully me. All you ever do is bully me. But I guess that's kind of the point of being a streamer, is for people to pick on you, I guess, right? Alrighty, so I'm just waiting for the time at Apoapsis here to drop a bit, because we're definitely a little while before we actually need to do the burning. It shouldn't take too long to do the burn. It says it only takes about 2 minutes and 36 seconds to do this upper stage. So I don't want to do it too early, because then I'd just be wasting Delta V, because I'd want to burn it down, and yeah. So
I feel you, Doug.
My lunch money. I have no money. I spend it all on beard supplies. The details are in the pudding.
Hey. Details are in the pudding.
Yeah, that is truth right there.
Huh? Whoever said that, he knew what he was talking about. Also, he knew his idioms.
Yeah, Avenged Canadian is not eating his vegetables. It's a bit of a problem.
Are we gonna have to ban you? I mean, that is one of the rules.
Yeah.
Listen, young mister, you're not allowed back on the stream until you eat your vegetables.
Somebody... I should get a quote bot. People are always quoting me. Talked about that before.
Yeah. No, I think it's good. I mean, as long as I get details are in the pudding.
Yeah. I already spent a devilit on beard supplies. I'm sorry, I can't. Speaking of which, really appreciate for the donations that everybody gave on my last stream. Definitely has allowed me to purchase components for a new computer, and so already got some hardware that already arrived today, and some more will be arriving sometime this week, so that should be fun.
So are we saying goodbye to Shimmy's Potato Quest?
No, there's probably always going to be a potato somewhere. I might just put a potato on the screen.
Just in one of the PCIe slots, just slam a potato down in there.
What did I get? I got a Haswell processor, an i7 4790K.
You bum.
And I got a new PSU today, 750 Corsair, bronze level, so it's not a gold level, but I couldn't really say I needed a gold level anyway, so that saved me $40. And I also got a Gigabyte motherboard, kind of low in features. I didn't want to spend too much money. The thing is, it doesn't have SLI capability, but the thing is, if I'm ever in the situation that I'm buying two matching video cards for SLI, I probably will have enough money to buy a new motherboard. So
that's the thing, because I was all excited about the SLI thing.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, wait a minute. If I could do SLI, then why not just, if I could afford SLI, why not just buy a better video card? So really, SLI only works if you're trying to do more than the top of the, like two top of the line video cards, and which is going to be a rare scenario. And also, what are you doing that you need that much like video card?
Yeah, it's the video card I don't have a problem with
Yeah.
on this computer. It's the processor, so.
Yeah, I mean, nowadays, really, the video card is going to be more for like 4K stuff, or I guess if you're Bitcoin mining.
Yeah. What's the out-of-the-box clock speed of that chip? 4.0 gigahertz.
4.0 gigahertz.
Yep.
It's got all the jigs. Yeah, man, that's so cool that you got the 4790.
Yeah.
Because when I was
the thing
looking,
is it was cheaper than the 4770. I was like, well, might as well buy it.
Exactly.
I mean,
yeah, you got yours for the price that I paid for my 4770.
Yeah. So, hopefully the Mobo I bought doesn't cause me any problems, because I know it was a pretty cheap Mobo. It's Gigabyte, which I've had Gigabyte boards before, and they're great.
I think it'll be fine.
They're usually pretty feature heavy. The only other company that I would compare to Gigabyte is Asus. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna go wrong with either of those brands, but yeah, it's like I was telling you last night, we were talking about it, and I mean, having more USB slots is always nice, and then if you want it to have some sort of onboard sound card, but yeah, for the most part, you just want something that'll last a while, and I think Gigabyte will be perfect for what you need.
Yeah, I think the Mobo has like a stock, sound card, or just the basic that comes with these motherboards. So it's not going to be anything amazing. But
Yep, mine had like some spiffy one, but I ended up getting USB headphones, so I haven't been using it.
See, the thing is, I've been considering buying a dedicated digital, a dedicated DAC anyway. So
Yeah, there you go.
That's really what I want to do. It might be a while till I buy one of those, because I want to upgrade my current audio mixing hardware. But yeah, that's not the important thing. It's getting the computer to play the game right is the important thing.
Heck yeah.
So, alrighty, we are currently in orbit around Kerbal. And let's see, what is our relative inclination? It is 1/10 of a degree, which is just fine. We'll go ahead and we'll just go and decouple and then deorbit, I think is what we'll do. So let's go ahead and extend these panels. Looking good. At least no one has said Acer. Acer motherboard? Does Acer even make motherboards?
I think Acer makes everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I have an Acer monitor. It's okay. I mean, I got it back in 2009, so it still works. It's got this weird thing that it doesn't like to communicate with my HDMI switch properly. So, like, I'll you know, wake up my computer, you know, or it's not, I never put it to sleep. I just, you know, the monitor just turn off. So, you know, I wake up my screens by moving my mouse, and my crappy monitor turns on instantly. But my Acer monitor, like, won't turn on half the time, and then will just sit there for 30 minutes, and then finally turn on. I can get around this just by power cycling it a couple times, but I'm just so lazy that I'm like, I'll just use the crappy monitor for right now, and I'll just wait for it to turn on later. Does Gigabyte make good beard supplies? I don't know. I haven't checked. Maybe I can, maybe there are some good deals here on Monday here. Beard supply Monday. Cyber beard supply Monday.
Okay, this song. Night on Bald Mountain. Too intense for me right now.
Is it?
Yeah, it's just I'm like, okay, all right, calm down. Listen, we're watching space and drawing art. Like, it's okay right now.
Daring, it's a Z97 chipset.
Yeah, I think that's the same I have. There's a Star Wars pinball game.
So it hasn't. Yeah, you haven't been on the on with me on stream since Sunday, right?
I think last Sunday. Yeah.
So the Star Wars teaser came out, right? I don't. Did we ever talk about that? Discuss it in any way?
No, not yet.
So yeah, I'd like to hear your thoughts, because I imagine you have an opinion. You always have an opinion about these things. So
I honestly think it's overhyped right now. I mean, they showed a whole lot of nothing, right? It was just a bunch of stuff to get you to go, oh, what's that? Oh, what's that? It's like, yeah, it's like.
That's why it's called a teaser.
Right, and which is why they drive me nuts, because it's like, I'll watch them, sure, but I don't, like, I don't know, I don't put.
Yeah, but then you complain about trailers having too much in them, don't you?
I just don't like trailers. That's the thing.
Oh.
Yeah, because there's no real good middle ground. Like, yeah, a teaser's. So that's the thing. I'm fine with the teaser. The thing that drives me nuts is everybody's reaction to it. And I'm not saying like I don't want to discuss it, but I want to keep a level head about it. Some of the things I do like it looked real pretty. They changed up the stormtroopers. The fact that there are stormtroopers, I think, is really cool. I don't understand, like, they showed a scared stormtrooper on Tatooine and he looks away and that's it. Like, that told me absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he's a named character. I don't know if he's a good guy. I don't know what. There's a droid who rolls. That looked pretty cool.
But the interesting, weren't all stormtroopers supposed to be clones? Or at one point they were, but...
Yeah, so the clone troopers were all based on Jango Fett's DNA.
Yeah.
They were modified to a certain extent. The extended universe basically says that some of them can retain more individuality than others. Some of them are just generally smarter than the others. Your basic clone trooper is kind of a grunt who's just there to obey orders and doesn't have a whole lot of free will. And then the EU goes on to explain that ended up backfiring at some point. and so they ended up integrating either new DNA or just regular humans into the Imperial Army. So that's why you have your episode 4s where not all stormtroopers are exactly they don't sound the same. On top of, you've got all your Imperial officers who are all different. So,
Yeah.
So yeah, but yeah, who knows how much of that sticks because actually Matrix just said J.J. Abrams basically was like, yeah, all the EU gone. It's just all of the extended universe is completely gone. So who knows how much they'll keep. But at the very least, assuming the guy at the very beginning of the trailer was a real stormtrooper and not some, like, he's like Luke Skywalkering it, like just disguise, I would assume at least that part stuck, that not all stormtroopers are clones. So.
Well, there you go. There you have it.
Yeah. What'd you think?
It was really exciting to see.
Yeah.
Because it looks like...
Looks good.
It looks like the visual style of it, I really enjoyed seeing.
Yeah, and that's the thing that...
It looked very Star Warsy and very clean, though.
Right.
But, you know, still, it was Tatooine. And it didn't have that... It didn't have that overly CG, like, fake look to it. I don't know. It didn't have that George Lucas later year look to it.
Right.
But I guess, you know, if you just consider the movie-making abilities of movie producers these days are way better than, you know, what they used to be in the early 2000s and whatnot, then things are going to look nicer, I guess.
Right.
But I think it's going to get to a point where it's not really going to change much. And I think we might be getting to that point. I don't know. I don't know how much more you can add to the quality. What do you think?
I don't know. I think people have been saying that for a really long time. I mean, like, we hit a new peak in, like, CG, and everyone was like, well, it can't get much better than this. I mean, like, think about it. Granted, Jurassic Park aged pretty well, but at the same time, you can't say it's the best CG you've ever seen. And at the time, people were like, no, it can't get better than this. This is the pinnacle. This is it. And so, I mean, you know, that was like 20 years ago, and obviously that's not exactly true. So I think visually things will change, things will get better, and I think you'll see this kind of like, especially with, like, you know, directors like Guillermo del Toro and try to think of who else. I don't know. There's another person I'm thinking of that like practical effects. You'll see not so much that the CG gets better, but the harmony between practical and CG gets better.
That might be
where the line gets blurred, and that you just don't even know it, and then it's just effects at that point. You don't even think about it.
All right, I think that's good enough for Rendezvous here.
But yeah, no, I am at the very least intrigued. Next winter will be interesting. That being said, I am a huge Star Wars fan. My name is Nick the Jedi, and I'm not big on the prequels.
Hey, combat. Your capacitors are going bad. Oh. Well, you think they're going bad? So it's like, I don't know. That doesn't seem right. It only started happening when I hooked it up to this HDMI switch. I wasn't having any problem before then. It was after I hooked it up to the HDMI switch. I haven't tested it since then, so I can't really tell you if it's gonna stop. But it seems entirely like an HDCP like handoff like issue, is what it seems like.
Wait, what are they talking about?
Oh, they were saying that my capacitors in my in my monitor going bad. I don't think that'd be right.
Oh, with the problem that you're talking about with your Acer?
Yeah.
I see.
Later, Andrew. Thanks for stopping by. Hello, Rabbit of Dogs. Oop. Tabakase has something for me. Let's go and take a look here. Let me see if we can get that telemetry in order here. Yes, I did, Joshiwawa. I'm glad to hear. And I was able to confirm that it did get sent to you, so. Alrighty. Let's see. Alrighty. Do I have information here? Altitude. Yep, live data. Hey, Nick, you mind doing me a favor?
Yes.
I'm gonna send you a link.
Linky do?
Yeah, can you tiny URL that?
Yep.
And then we'll go ahead and update the telemetry command.
So cool. And it's still fully modifiable? Oh, that's cool.
All right, so, yeah, let's go ahead and get ourselves pointed in the right direction here. We'll be heading up to Shaper Lab.
What is it? Nightbot.
No problem, Bram. What are you doing?
I had to look up the command.
Oh, yeah, telemetry. There we go. So, yep. So we updated the telemetry command. You should be getting live data from the game at that location. Basically, what it will do is tell you whatever you want to know about what's going on currently on screen. Of course, obviously, what's happening on screen, where the screen that I'm on, that you're watching me from, is not going to be the same thing as the telemetry. The telemetry is going to appear faster than the stream. So if you see something go weirdly wrong, you might want to go ahead and just watch on stream like 15 seconds later, because something might have exploded or something like that. So,
yes.
yeah. Dude, Tabakase, you freaking rock. Seriously. Seriously. For doing that, it's a really cool thing for a streamer to be able to share that information with viewers live.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Tabakase is a pretty cool guy. He posts telemetry and doesn't afraid of anything.
Yes.
Ooh. Oh man.
I'm sorry, IPer. A lot of people call me all sorts of names, so I gotta put them all in there. Hey, Tanuki, how's it going? Biomes right, you got it done. Awesome, that's great to hear. Alright, really good news. So, that's Shaper Lab up there. We're going to be transferring up barely see. It is a slight dot there. We'll transfer around. We'll arrive there. Intersect. Ooh, even better than before. Even better than before. I wonder how the balance is going to be, though, with more biomes. I mean, personally, I don't know if I'm ever going to go back to science, or career again. But, you know, I guess I'll have to see myself. Alright, how far are we? 4 kilometers, looking good. We're kind of heading in the right direction here, but we'll want to get a little bit closer. Adjusting our inclination and inward-outward vector a tad bit here. Dude! Cafe Race 80 donated $5. Wow, that's very nice of you. Thank you very much. Message says, enjoy your stream. Has taught me a lot. Thank you. Really appreciate that. You guys are too nice. What? Okay. Sushi is asking, hey Shimi, what space documentaries books would you recommend? I just finished Moon Machines. I'm getting When We Live. Those two are great. Good space documentaries.
It's not a documentary, but From Earth to the Moon is real good.
Yeah, Earth. That's the one with Tom Hanks, right?
Tom Hanks produced.
Okay. Well, yeah. That's. I remember him making a big deal about that. So I have yet to see that, and I probably need to.
You should. It's real good. And I know I tell you to do a lot of things, but this one kind of makes sense considering your hobbies.
I would say the original Cosmos, definitely. I would definitely watch that. The new one, you know, it's depending on whether or not you like Neil deGrasse Tyson. I all generally liked the new Cosmos, but I think the Carl Sagan Cosmos will stick in my heart a little bit more, just because Carl Sagan, just the way he talks, it's really impressive, really poetic. But the new Cosmos was definitely really good. Visually, they did really well. There's a couple visual things that they did that was like, this is, whoa, for educational sort of TV show.
I haven't seen all of the old Cosmos, but I personally liked it better.
Oh yes, also Meat Planet. Meat Planet is a very important documentary.
Someone posted it, yep.
Yeah.
They appear.
Don't forget Meat Planet.
Now, if you feel like it's too short, not documentary length, feel free to just loop it 70 times.
Yeah. It'll just sink in a little bit more about the amazingness of Meat Planet. Oh, that should be pretty cool, Tinky. The station is currently loading into memory, so the game freezes for just a moment. Tamakase was responding to somebody saying they learned a lot from me. It says, learned a lot from Shimmy? You mean you learned cheats and how to scare your computer into negative FPS? Good job, boy.
You guys are mean.
And Matrix was saying that you could still appreciate biomes in Sandbox. I would like to know what you mean about that.
So you're lying.
No, I mean, it's like, biomes really only do things for science, and since I'm not really doing science right now, then it's just kind of, you know, I don't know.
It's kind of whatever, man.
It's whatever. So, well, I imagine what Tanuki is doing is adding the code that basically makes the existing planets, you know, are coded to be a certain, you know, biome. I don't think she's redoing the artwork. Maybe you are. Maybe I didn't know that. But from what I understand, the art hasn't been changing. Which, by the way, Moho, I think definitely needs an update to the artwork. Moho's kind of boring. People have told me to land on Moho, and it just, you know, it's really difficult. Then I get there, I'm like, oh great, it's a nothing. it's a desolate land, really close to the sun.
Oh yeah, it's a nothing.
Yeah.
Excited noises.
Moho needs lava. Eye pier. That's not a bad idea.
Yes,
That's
it
a
is.
really cool. No, it's a good idea. Even though it's supposed to be Mercury, but Mercury doesn't have. I don't care. It's a video game. We need a lava planet. We need a freaking lava planet.
Well, we really need a meat planet, but...
We also need a meat planet.
But I guess I'll agree.
Thanks for following Captain Tickles. Welcome to the quest. You would love to accidentally land in lava. It wouldn't be an accident. It would be kind of your fault, wouldn't it? You have a pollen planet? Stop being needy? Ugh. Yeah, my allergies were bugging me pretty bad yesterday. Luckily, they're not too terrible right now. You know, I left my window open for a while because, you know, playing Kerbal Space Program for 21 hours straight and just like, you know, it adds to the character of the room, if you know what I mean. It's
You got stanky.
yeah.
Bunch of dude stank up in here.
I'm also allergic to well, everybody's allergic to mosquitoes, but I'm extra allergic to mosquitoes. I'm significantly allergic.
I'm allergic to dude stank. I also might just like saying dude stank.
Mustafar, that was
Episode 3.
yeah, episode 3 planet. And we don't need a dude stank planet. That's something we do not need.
Nope.
Teflon Mike just realized something.
What?
I don't know.
Oh. Wait. Devil Mike, what?
What?
Considering Nuki did all the biomes, does that mean she'll be the first to visit them knowing where they all are?
Probably.
Probably. I don't know. I'm sorry, but I don't see the revelation there.
Well, there's always somebody who's I was like, oh, I was the first to go to all the biomes.
I didn't know that was a thing.
USMC. At the conspiracies there. Mustafar? It didn't look like a moose to me.
No, that's Mustafar. I don't know. Mustafar. I don't know. Now, dang it! Now I'm not sure. No phonetic spelling on the Star Wars wiki.
Well, there you go.
Listen, this is Star Wars. They called Han Solo Han repeatedly, over and over, for absolutely no reason. In an interview, George Lucas called Hoth Hoth. He's the only person to ever call it that. Why would you call it Hoth? Like,
Wow.
that guy loves trolling names, I'm pretty sure. So...
He called it Hoth.
Hoth. Like, yeah, long O. Don't know, man.
Yes, Ham Solo.
Ham Solo. Yep, top Ham Solo.
Ah.
Top Ham.
Let's not forget that Lucas repeatedly insisted Dooku's name was pronounced Doku. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Why do we allow this? Why do we allow this?
Why do we allow George Lucas?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's
A
not
lot of people did until the prequels, and then people don't. Like, including Disney. Like, they're like, yeah, you're basically not touching the new movie.
Maybe George Lucas is a Sith. He creates something so awesome that everybody enjoys, and then he destroys it just to watch our pain.
Yeah, basically.
Hello, Sick Russ. How's it going?
Sick rest, bro.
Yeah. But sir, the Hoth system is supposed to be devoid of human forms. What you clicking on so much?
Me?
Yeah, you're in a really clicky attitude right now.
Oh, I'm making arts.
You making arts?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following, Pyro Owl. Welcome to the quest. Alright. This takes a little while because this thing is rather massive, and the game is running a little bit slow here. We definitely have plenty of ships going on right here.
There's plenty of shipping.
Neighbor Space says, Shimmy, don't eat mosquitoes. Like 5 minutes ago. What? Of course I won't eat mosquitoes. Eastway Billy, how long have I been streaming? About an hour and 38 minutes.
I don't know, approximately 1 hour, 38 minutes, 17 seconds.
Actually, an hour and 38 minutes now! Not when I started the now, but when I ended the now.
Yeah, I mean, adding 17 ends wouldn't have made sense if it was at the beginning of the now.
All right, Blazin.
Much
I'll look at it. I don't think that's why it would be, but I'll go and take a look at it. I want cookies. 900 billion years ago, when an older god exploded or something.
What's that?
That's from the Meat Planet.
When
When an early god exploded or something.
oh yeah, okay, I remember.
You've been trying to get your brain around nav HUD for docking. I'm a long-time Navy fisher. Could you talk briefly about managing lateral motion with nav HUD? All right. So first thing, I have myself in a chase mode, so I know that the controls IJKL are always going to be the same here. So at this point, I always align myself directly at the target attitude, the red X, and then I just kind of translate myself around. Now, when the pink marker gets right on the X and my artificial horizon, reticule or whatever you want to call that, that tells me that I'm right in front of it, and at that point I want the relative vector marker to be on it too. So I'm just kind of adjusting my attitude around to do that. So now it's right there. I can go ahead and line that up exactly how I want it here. I don't know how far I am away. Not very far. There we go. It doesn't have to be like super perfect, like right at the end, but it needs to be close enough. And pretty much what it wants to do, the pink marker wants to like escape from it's trying to run away from the green marker. So the pink marker, green marker kind of wants to run away by the amount that it is away from the center mark, I guess is a way to explain it, I guess. So, but basically when they're all lined up, it's not going to want to run away. Thanks for following Nine Sly, Mad Camson, and we have fresh cookies! But, yeah, it doesn't have all the extra information that Navy Fish has, so you still kind of eyeball it, but when you are all lined up, it shows you it shows you your incoming velocity, and I think that should be good enough. It's easier when you're already close to true. When you're way off to the side, are you eyeballing the ships or reading nav HUD markers? I'm just eyeballing it. Pretty much what I try to do is I just try to get it inside that docking corridor, because I just kind of imagine like just a corridor. Say my hand is the docking port. I just kind of imagine like a corridor extending out from the docking port. And I just try to get my ship in that area. It could be any direction I want, but as soon as I get it in that area and kind of stop relative motion, then I realign, and even if it's slightly out, then I can kind of get close in and then dock. Thanks for following Ganon136. Welcome to the quest.
Do you see that video that was going around on Reddit? It was the practical effects in Interstellar are amazing, and they did the docking scene.
Yeah.
With a fan.
Did they?
Yeah, I have to send it to you later.
Okay, I haven't seen it.
It's got my favorite line in it.
Hey, tie your shoe. How's it going? Hello, Nareb Ezreb. How's it going? Hello, John Casual, and at Pistols for Pandas. What is up, friends?
And Pistols for Pandas.
All right, so we're docked here. Now we will go ahead and transfer fuel out.
Oh.
So is this locked? Yeah, that's locked. Let's go and lock this. I don't know if we'll be able to completely fill up. Yeah, we're already halfway through this tank, but I think we'll be almost able to fill this tug. Then we can actually go ahead and get rid of it. now I have a problem. I don't... Oh, wait. Yes, I can deorbit this tug because it has the smaller docking ports on the side. So it'll be okay in that regard. Okie doke. So let's go into TAC fuel balancer, liquid fuel, oxidizer. I choose the largest tanks, which are the 144s, I think? No, the second largest. Where are they? This one right here. Transfer out. And transfer out. There we go. You get a hello when you say something like, hello, Shimmy. Possibly. Oh, I've done goofed.
Rip name alert.
Why did it go in there? I don't know, I went in there. So there's fuel in there now. No fuel in there. I wish there was a button to basically turn off everything here. Stop. Stop. Basically, instead of having a balance all, just to stop everything. Okay. So we still have a little bit of fuel in this pod, so we're probably going to need to send up one more from the surface before we actually need to... before we start cycling ones back down from Minmus. But, you know, we'll see.
But you know.
But you know. Yeah, Oscatilla. 6.4, definitely a new sort of game. Definitely new sort of game. Okay, so we are here. We've pretty much completed that mission. Now we just need to go ahead and work on the base hab for Minimus. So that should be interesting. Probably want to make that as simple as possible. So I don't know exactly how I'm going to do it. I probably don't want to deorbit the fuel pod yet. But it is almost empty, so I might want to cycle that. It depends on what the next mission is going to be when I fill this thing back up. Thanks for following Kivo34. Welcome to the quest. Let's go to the Space Center. So we're making a payload. You can't hear my voice! You can't hear my voice!
What? I can't hear you.
Oh, Telemachus crashed. Well,
Oh, it did.
yeah, on at least the web page crashed. I don't know. There's something up with the page.
Yeah, I noticed it crashed earlier. It did it to me twice. But I thought it was me because Twitch crashed at the exact same time.
Okay. So, could utilize this hitchhiker storage container. Ooh, I got an idea.
Whoa, that's dangerous. You sure?
Yep.
Oh, man. You guys might want to get my hold on bar out.
Okay. So yeah. Sorry, I was just doing a thing. Okay.
Broadcasting.
Thank you for following Fun Kid. Welcome to Quest.
Thinking noise.
Thinking noises. See, my thinking noises are very generic.
Which is why they're boring and not as cool as mine, which I can't remember what I did.
Yes. No. Something. Billy.
Billy.
Do you remember when I said I didn't want to make this thing complicated?
No.
Oh, okay. Well.
Selective memory. I knew you were lying anyway.
What size is this? 3.75? The Skylab module from Clockheed Martian. It's the one, I think I still have it here. Raider Nick put like the plaid chairs in this thing, but it's a little bit too big. It's a little bit too big. I don't think I'll be able to use that. Taka.
That's you, man.
Yeah, I know. It is all me.
And it's only slightly my fault that you bought a mechanical keyboard.
Is it? I've been wanting one for a long time.
Oh, you were like making fun of me, and then you came over to my house and I made you type on it, and you're like, that's real nice, actually.
Well, I already knew it was real nice.
Yeah, but you stopped making fun of me after that.
Yeah, I know. But you're still...
I had to take it one step further and get one that had no letters.
Yeah, you're still pretty pretentious for having a keyboard with no letters on it.
Damn straight.
So, what if I like had a hab that kind of looked like this? The interiors is going to be a place that
Exists.
that exists. Yes. No, it's a place that people can go inside too. But I'll be using the Clockheed Martian method of. I can't do it like that. I gotta flip it around like this. Also, which way is up? Which way is down? I don't know which way. So that's a door. And these are windows. Maybe I'll put a big one and big ones on the top and bottom there.
Broadcasting.
Zog's base is on Minmus. Thank you for following Sinpro2694. Welcome to the quest. Oops.
Wait, Zog's base? Is there no dead person?
Well, he didn't die, but he did.
Do I need to update the RIP?
No, no, it's the same one as those other two guys, but he actually returned. He returned back home, but his knowledge that he was still alive was kept secret from the
Oh,
public.
that's right. That's right.
So we just decided to name a base after him, even though he did survive. He's living in secret at this point.
On his namesake?
What do you mean?
Like on Zog's base? Or
No,
is he-
no, he's not going to be.
he's on
Zog's
Earth.
base. Yeah, Earth. He's on Kerbal.
Broadcasting.
Well, I can't say Kerbin weird though.
You want to say Earth? Is that what you're trying to
say
do?
Earth.
I didn't even hear
No,
that.
I was speaking Earth as in the Earth, like on terra firma is what I meant, not like the planet.
Oh, okay, I see. Thanks
But-
for following Venus in Transit. That's a cool name. So, let me go and change the textures here. Something interesting looking. That's actually kind of cool, even though it's not supposed to be not supposed to look like that. I kind of like the way that looks. Let's give it the station stripe again here. All right, so you see what I have on screen right now?
A big hab.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. You're waggling it.
Yeah. What do you think?
I think it looks good. It looks like a hab.
Looks like a hab.
Yeah.
Is it
got-
too big though? I don't think so.
I can't get a feel for the size. You probably know that better than I do.
Well, you see the Kerbal's down on the ground, right?
Yeah, I also can't tell exactly how far off the ground it is.
Okay, I'll go ahead and put it right on the ground here.
Okay. I don't think it's too big. I mean, that's up to you. You're the one hauling it up there, but I
Matrix
think
says it looks
good.
like a ham.
You look like a ham. Matrix, not
Oh,
Shin.
okay. I was like, what did I do? Oh. Any tips for placement of RCS blocks when building large stations? Well, if you put the RCS to balance, basically our balance per each module, then if you put the station together, then they're all going to be balanced all together. I mean, I personally don't put RCS on my station at all. I have other vehicles moved around. Looks like a boombox. Boombox station. That's kind of a cool thing to think about.
Boombox station.
Yeah. Too bad they're not going to be able to hear anything. Also, I just realized this isn't even the start of it. We need life support stuff on this station. I think.
Wait, life support on a hab? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I know, it's kind of weird.
Isn't that something you're supposed to forget about for the first few missions, and then when they're almost running out, you have to send a rescue?
So,
I've been watching you too long.
all right. Need ladders. I'll worry about ladders in a second. Let's go ahead and figure out the life support.
Commentary.
I'm just thinking.
Oh no, I know. I was watching you think.
Yeah. You can see.
I'm with you. I just noticed that there was a little dead air.
Yeah.
That's why we have music.
Dead air. This is a call center job.
Oh, I think that's more of a term for like radio.
Yeah.
Like that's what I was thinking about.
But still. That was one of the things I would always get marked off for. Dead air.
Yeah.
So. Just so anybody who's wanted to know, I've done my fair share of call center work in my life. Unemployed right now, but about 6 years of call center work, technical support stuff, and yeah. So that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, QA would mark you off if you didn't basically make random noises from time to time.
Yeah. Like.
No, actually, they would mark you off for doing that too. No, you'd have to be like, "So how was your day?" Like I care. So anytime anyone ever asks you if you call into technical support, "How was your day?" They don't actually care.
They don't really care.
Sorry for breaking the illusion. Much as you wouldn't care to know how their day is going.
Yeah.
It's not like they're being rude. It's just, yeah.
They just don't care.
Right.
Why am I putting plates on the doors and windows? I'm not putting them on the doors, but the windows, unfortunately, they're just in bad spots. There's not really anything I can do about it.
To add life support?
Yeah.
Is that what you're doing?
Doing. That's a funny word.
Uh-huh. You ever stop to think that doing and doing are spelled exactly the
I
same?
didn't realize that.
Really?
Yeah.
That was a Homestar Runner joke.
Really?
Yeah. He said, like, Strongbad said, "What are you doing?" He said, "You said doing." And Strongbad's like, "No, I said doing." He says, "Oh, well, you spelled it the same." Like, because they're just talking to each other.
Yeah.
That's funny. Oh, Homestar Runner was good.
Yeah, my Kerbals like to try and wear habitation modules as hats. That's always a problem.
We all.
So I'm just ideifying here. I'm just having some, as DOS would call it, a Kerbal Fashion Academy. I'm just kind of just messing around, seeing if I can make something look kind of cool. You won't see me do it for like 10 hours straight though, so that's always good. I usually give up and just kind of build something.
I'll BRB.
He will BRB. Hey, Fleet Admiral J, how's it going? What about multiple docking port sizes for more versatility? Well, since I'm going to be putting this thing on the surface, I don't think I really need to worry about that. But also putting this there, that was a bad idea. Since I'm putting this on the surface, I don't think that's really going to be a big deal. Because I can always use the what are they called? The Kerbal attachment system pipes if I need to hook something up as an extra module or something like that.
Oh, dang it.
You okay?
I sat down. I'll re-BRB.
This is dumb. What am I doing? I'm trying to be able to integrate one of these into the base without making it longer, and that's going to be a problem. And I don't think it's going to be possible. And I'm probably just going to either resort to hex cans. Hex cans are okay, but sometimes they just don't look good. So let's just go back. Forget those. We will go ahead and make some hex can. Let's see here. Life support waste. Life support. See, how much is that?
I'm back.
You're back.
I'm back.
Maybe these large ones. Then it just kind of loses the style. And we got all sorts of food. Way too much food. Maybe we just put a couple of these on there. On the bottom, maybe? No, I just don't like it. I don't like it. It's juggly.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following Only Normal JT. Welcome to the quest.
We only like abnormal JTs in here, so I'm gonna need you to go away and go find abnormal JT.
Food, 200 and something. Another...
I'm eating chocolate chips.
I think this will work.
Think I got it. I got it.
Are we quoting Star Wars again?
Yep.
I don't know, remember. Oh, that was the door thing, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Jedi.
Yeah. Alright. I don't like it, it's juggly. What? What's it even mean?
I'm very certain I do not know.
You're very certain that you do not know. You donut? Who says that?
Apparently you do.
Got the space madness.
Double O donut.
Yeah.
You mean do nut?
Are those still in there? Yes, they are. Okay. So I need to add the recycler thangers in here.
Cyclerizers.
Yeah. High-tech bowling pin?
What?
Where's tack? Life support. There we go. Carbon extractor. And water purifier. See, these things are really massive. It's a bit of a problem. Mass, 3 tons each. This is 5 tons. It's kind of a big deal. Yeah.
Are you kind of a big deal in Japan?
Yeah, I think so. What do we... What? Where did it go? It disappeared. Oh, parts just disappearing on me. What is this? Carbon extractor? Water purifier. There we go. Put that on the bottom. And... this... Oh. There it is. There we go. So the thing is now the center of mass is slightly off to the side. Oh, wow. Pushing this thing out to Min-miss is going to be a pain in the butt. So I might want to possibly bring like a recycler module that lands alongside. Maybe.
It might work.
Yeah. Because I can't really make this thing any longer. I would rather not do that. Yeah, pretty much double the mass with just by adding.
That's the fun.
Yeah. Pile all the Kerbals to one side to cancel it out. Oh, okay. Where? You know what I could do though?
Nope.
I could design a module that's actually the life support that is like a secondary module to this thing. So this is the habitation, but like the life support with all the supplies and whatnot is a secondary module that connects to the base. Huh? Huh?
That sounds like a good thing.
Yeah. It'd be amazing. So I can get rid of all these crappy looking things. Reduce the part count in a way. Increasing it in a different way, but I think it'll end up with less. So, say if I do it like this here. So I need to get the JSEA flag off this and add my own custom one.
Oh.
Here we go. A little bit too big. Also, I was putting it on upside down.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following Zach Cakes. Welcome to the quest.
Broadcasting.
And Bangs Root Beer 2.
The number 2 or Bang's root beer as well?
Number 2.
Scoff.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Are they all pointing the right direction? I think they are. Why the random legs? This is a base hab.
It's gonna sit on the ground. It needs legs.
Yep, it's gonna need legs to do that.
Broadcasting.
Just got an idea.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm thinking of that other module I was saying I was going to build. I'm thinking
Recycler.
what it's going to have is going to have life support supplies, the 2 different recycler devices, and it's also going to have a carbonite generator. So basically, it's pretty much the service module for the base. It basically does all the service of the moduling of the base. Thank you for following Invader Kendall. Welcome to Quest.
So you're gonna be
The flag
what?
isn't upside down.
Oh.
I'm doing this.
He's doing it, guys.
Just to show you what we're talking about. It's going to look like this. So we're going to need to do a couple things here. Going to need to put Kerbal attachment system strut endpoints on this thing, so it will fit nice and snugly and securely in the LLV. And then we're also probably going to want to put pipe endpoints on it too. So we've got the strut endpoints. Let's put one right here for right now. Why do I sack?
Shimmy, you always sack.
Which proc part textures are the adapters? These right here. That's station stripe. Take a look at my mission. Not my mission. My mod list. And I should have the information on there. I don't think I've added anything else other than what I have on the mod list. And I think I've actually removed some of the textures too. Shimmy 1, chat 0. Does that mean I won? Does that mean I won an argument on my own? I think I did.
Nope, you suck.
Oh, okay.
Listen, I couldn't let your ego get carried away here. Need to keep you in check. All right?
Why is the mass decentered? Mass isn't decentered. Is it? I don't know why you people are saying that.
I don't know, it looks alright to me.
Okay.
See? The up here is always right there for you. Whenever you start to feel good about yourself, it's always there to keep you right back down. Thanks, buddy.
Okay. So where is that strut piece that I placed randomly? There we go. 4 of those should be fine. And maybe another 8 here, another 4. There we go. There we go, we got that. And some pipe endpoints. I don't know where these should be.
Broadcasting.
Also, I need to get rid of these little things in there.
Fingers.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just put them like this. There we go. Thanks for following Braden 4844. Guessing it might be Braden, possibly.
John Braden.
John Braden. Ew. Football. What is the context of dongers? Do you need context?
You're supposed
Those
to raise
flags are heavy? Those flags are 15 kilograms each. I mean, that's heavy in some respect, but not that heavy.
them. Maybe if you're a little babby.
You need little babby arms, yeah. Do you even lift?
Do you even lift, bro?
I'm being mean, I'm sorry, people.
So one of the songs on your playlist was a Looney Tunes cartoon. I
Yeah.
don't remember which one it was.
Which Looney Tunes cartoon or which song it was?
Well, the song is the Barber of Seville. There you go.
Yeah,
that was
Rabbit.
that was the Looney Tune cartoon.
It was Rabbit of Seville.
Right. All I had to do was look at the name. I was like, I think it's Bugs Bunny, but I couldn't remember.
Well, there was a lot of. Looney
Yeah, they
Tunes
use a lot of
cartoons
classical music
yeah, exactly.
that they turned into skits, essentially. But yeah, the Rabbit of Seville was a really good one.
Yeah, that was one of my favorites.
There was the Tom and Jerry one. What was it? No, it wasn't the Entertainer.
I don't think that's gonna be long enough.
Oh, it was Hungarian Rhapsody #2.
Oh, okay.
That was the Tom and Jerry one where Tom was playing the piano and Jerry was messing with him the whole time. That's also a really good one.
Didn't realize you actually liked Looney Tunes. Seem a little bit too young for that.
Nah, man, it was like all the way up through I want to say like '98. That was like Nickelodeon Cartoon Network's jam was Looney Tunes. And then now you have to get like Boomerang or something to watch those. But yeah, Looney Tunes were like a staple for I think for everyone since Looney Tunes came out until basically the turn of the century.
All right, so yeah, this is just the habitation section. It's not really gonna have anything. I guess I could put maybe a couple batteries on this thing. I don't think I even want to put a probe core on this thing. It's just a hab section. We're gonna go ahead and design a service section too. Yeah, it's just the hab section. It's gonna be relatively low mass. The service section might be a little bit more complicated. But, you know, let's just go ahead and do this first. See what we think about landing a hab section on Minmus. You know, it does take a bit of a process, though. We have to get this thing up to Shaper Lab. The tug needs to get it and then take it out to Minmus, dock it, and then leave it in orbit right next to Noio Station, Noio Depot, and then the LLV needs to grab it and put it on the surface. So. Anyway,
Broadcasting.
thank you for following Oblong D. Sorry about that. Sorry to hear about that. So let's just go ahead and put this in a fairing. You okay?
Yeah.
All right. Somebody's gonna tell me my idea sacks here.
Well, whether or not it actually does, you can guarantee that someone's going to tell you that.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be Shimmy Space Quest without someone telling you that it's sacked.
Hey guys. I don't know what to say. You guys are pretty funny. You guys are pretty funny. Even though the fact that you pick on me all the time, it, you know, might get on my nerves a little bit sometimes. You guys are all pretty cool. You're all pretty cool. Thank you.
Are you saying that to keep the rage in?
What? Keep the
Like,
rage.
Yeah, you're trying not to like rage.
I'm not gonna rage.
We love you, Shimmy. You don't sack. You beautiful. Beautiful.
You beautiful. Where's Alien Styles when you need them?
Is that who said it?
Yeah, that was Alien Styles.
Oh man, he's my favorite.
How much can the Riker 3 put into orbit? Like something amount. 10 tons. And what's our mass now? Yes, just barely is not enough. I did build a Riker 1 plus plus plus. Plus plus plus.
What do the pluses signify?
How many extra boosters they have on the side?
Oh, okay.
Basically, it's a pair of boosters. Okay. Yeah, there we go. 6 boosters is better than 4 boosters. Later, Joshiwawa.
We'll miss you.
Dane, I'm not... There's nobody gonna be in this one. I'm sorry. Alright, so this is
Sending it up robot styles.
QS. Robots are very important to space. Let's not forget that.
Heck yeah, man.
However, with the shuttles, with the shuttle parts that are coming in the next version, I'm now really kind of starting to want to build a shuttle.
Yeah, shuttle would be cool. How does EJ feel about that?
Oh, he's excited.
Yeah.
He's all about shuttles.
Oh, I know. That's why I mentioned it.
Okay. Think we got something here. Let's go and launch this thing. This is not manned. This is just a... I wouldn't put Kerbals in this thing if there's no safe way for them to return back to the surface. Because you've seen how crappy my launches have been lately. That's what the whole, abort launch escape system thing is for. Just to make sure that if anything goes wrong, they can get back safely. So, yeah, I had a couple manned launches, crewed launches, that just went completely horribly wrong during the launch, and they had to be aborted and brought back out, and brought back down to the surface. So. Oh gosh, it's filling the entire base here with Kerbals. Yeah, I've been to the moon a couple times, Icecraft Platinum. It just min-misses more. It's easier, in 6.4, and I'm going to utilize it as much as possible. Which area of min-miss are we going? We are going... I think it's on the Highlands, or maybe the Midlands, but it's where Zog's mine base is at.
Yep, yeah, I agree. That was the one.
So this is sideways? Why are we sideways? That's weird.
Why aren't we sideways all of the time? I ask the hard questions, okay?
All right.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following Blue Russ. Welcome to the quest. Is this a simulation? Nope, this is a live launch. Just so you know, hitting Z goes full throttle.
Yep.
That's an amazing button right there.
Yep.
Alrighty. Preparing for launch. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And a bit of a slow liftoff for the pad, but we are definitely going up. It does appear to look stable. My idea sacks. Nice. You see tie your shoes picture there?
I don't know if you saw earlier. You said you didn't want something to be a pile of sack, and so I posted a picture of a pile of sacks.
Blue, did you sign in while you were looking at my page? Because basically what Twitch does, it says, do you wish to sign in? Also follow Shimmy the JJ. You know, kind of like a little text right underneath. It basically automatically does that for you if you signed in while you're looking at my page.
So joke's on you, now you follow Shimmy! Haha, scrub!
And also thank you for following THC Sniper 360.
No scope.
No scope.
Swag.
It should be, they were saying 420 no smoke, weren't they saying at one point?
Wait, who was saying this?
I don't know.
People.
That's a new thing people say.
Is it like the Dare version of MLG?
I don't know. We are 30 seconds before LRB flameout separation. Yeah, I just hacked everybody. Shimmy, what are your KSPTV stream times? Oh, times. Same as here, but on Tuesday. So that's 8 p.m. Eastern on Tuesday. KSP MLG trailer. I love those KSP MLG videos.
They're silly. But
They
they're
are
pretty good.
great.
They're pretty good.
Should do my next launch IVA only.
Did we talk about that? That there's like,
Yeah, we could actually do that if I had a Capcom that was like reading out all the information to me. But then it's also kind of hard to do stuff without map view, so What were we saying, Nick?
I think that was it. You just need a Capcom who knows enough about all the shenanigans.
Yeah.
You should try it with EJ sometime. That'd be cool to see.
All right. We have LRB flame out. And clean separation, but the things will probably hit each other.
Cleanish separation.
Yeah, well, it's cleanish, yeah. So I'll just go ahead and rain down debris. On the surface again. Alrighty. So I don't think I set the fairings on the right stage. Decouple the fairings here. Vessel's currently 32 kilometers in altitude, traveling over 650 meters a second. What rocket is this? This is the Riker 1 plus plus plus. I think I might want to change the nomenclature to maybe like +2 is for 2 boosters, and +4 for 4 boosters, and +6 for 6 boosters. So like Riker 1 plus 6, what that would be, or something like that.
Yep.
I also do Roman numerals, so maybe
That's for version changes, though, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Or no,
The-
you,
the-
they use Mark for version changes.
Yeah, the thing is it's a Riker 1 because it's a single core. It would be a Riker 3 if it had 3 common cores. Is basically. What do you plan on doing for this mission? I am sending a module up to my space station. It'll be transferred over to the tug, and then the tug will take it out to my space station around Minimus, and then it will be transferred into the lander vessel, which then it will land on the surface of Minimus.
I like Matrix's name. The Riker, we had a sale on LRBs yesterday.
Yes.
I thought that was pretty good.
That's good. That's good. Alrighty, looks like we have clean fairing separation. So much realism, I know, right? It's the grass was all laid down by something. It's like a giant crop circle is what's happened. It must be aliens. We are 43 seconds before main engine cutoff. Separation. the upper stage. Hey, Tabakase. If you're here, I got a question for you. Is there a way currently in the Telemachus build to tell you how much fuel is currently in the active stage? So you could like tell if the current stage was gonna flame out or not. So like right here, fuel, no, stage only. So anybody watching the telemetry could be like, oh, he's just about to flame out because of running out of fuel. Thanks for following, General Jake. Welcome to the quest.
Didn't we also talk like it'd be cool if like you see the Delta V remaining in that stage or something?
Well, I mean, you could do that too. I mean, the Delta V
I mean,
calculation isn't that much.
No, but it's the same sort of like information that you need to be pulling. Really, it's the fuel. That I guess would be the part.
Bang's root beer. It's only game. Why you have to be mad? I think that one is called Resource Current. Okay. I'm sorry. Seems like a lot of. I ask a lot out of mod devs. I would consider you a mod dev, even though you're working more on the web page. But well, I'm always asking Adel, can you add this? Can you add that? You don't have to do it, but I'm just trying to say what I think might be useful here. You're looking at Delta V will tell it when flame out. Yeah, but I'm talking about the Telemachus page. The Telemachus telemetry page that any of my viewers can watch. And it doesn't have a Delta V option yet. Yet.
No Delta V option. I quit.
Can I say please hi DJ? Oh wait, can you please say hi DJ? Hi DJ. I was like, can you say please hi? What? Nope, I just can't read. Don't mind me.
I was gonna say that one wasn't his fault.
Yeah.
Please, can you say DJ? Hi?
That's a good idea for a mod, Gav. Like, it would just kind of show you sort of just locations where it's, like, really weak.
Like wind tunnel simulation, but with, I don't know,
I
wobble.
don't know if it could do that, but that'd be kind of cool. Please hold for high. Yeah, so Riker plus 50. Yeah, I don't know why it's labeled that. I don't know if it's you or IP who did that, but you did a weird name for the Riker. Okay. Alright, stage only, right now. But I'm currently in a stage that... where the stage has the same as the regular. So, might have been too late. Can you please say hi, Jedi? Hi, Jedi. You don't need to say please say hi. I just try to say hi to anybody that says hi to me. And I'm sorry if I miss you. Oh. Camera shift.
Yes. Camera shift.
Oh, exponent 52. Okay. Why 52, though? Hi, Orange Flamey Phoenix. Hello, Hello, funny man. How many jewels there are in a banana? I don't know. Google it. Oh, gosh. Gosh, Raider. Hello, Milky. How's it going? Should be the greeter quest. Yeah, I know, right? I should get a job at Walmart. Maybe that's what I need to do. I was talking to a friend about if I was ever to dye my hair. Yeah, I don't think any... I mean, I've got dark hair, as you can see here. It's really dark. So, like, trying to dye it is pretty difficult. Any color that's, you know...
Lighter than dark.
Yeah, that's lighter than dark. Andrew sending me Steam messages, evidently. But I decided if I was ever to dye my hair, I'd get a touch of gray, just so I look older.
Yeah.
So basically, I do that. I'd put the touch of gray in my hair, and then I apply for a Walmart greeter position.
Yeah.
Zogs, I'm currently not employed by anybody other than myself right now. Yeah, I have to do the dye on my beard too.
I do agree with the IPer. You need to dye your beard the IPer's name pink.
Oh, okay, I see. Eye pure pink.
Mhm.
That's a lot of jewels.
I don't know.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I don't like just saying, "Oh, this weird thing has this many jewels in it," because like technically, if I were to raise that banana 3 feet higher, it would have so many more jewels in it. Like energy isn't a thing. You can't have energy. Energy is like an in-between number that we assign to something to describe what state it's in. Like if I'm throwing the banana, it has that many more jewels in it. Like energy is not a tangible thing.
Then they want to say chemical energy, maybe?
Right, so that's what I mean. You need to clarify. Like, can I plug this? I can't just plug this banana into the wall and then, well, I wouldn't need to plug it into the wall. I'd need to plug, like, an iPhone into it or something. Well, not an iPhone, because who uses iPhones?
Like everybody.
Yeah,
iPhones
that's the
are
problem.
pretty popular.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's what's wrong with the kids these days.
It's the kids and their rap music and their Jello pudding and and their iPhones.
The iPhones and the Jello pudding! So I painted a mountain range. Now I don't know what to do.
So you're working on your art?
Yeah, I was just doodling. Doing texture practice. Plugs phone into banana. There you go. See? Yeah, Arctic Troll. Now you know who's talking.
Where am I at? Sending node. Angry triangle time.
Why is it angry?
Because it looks angry. I don't know. Just one of DOSisms. One of DOSisms.
Yes, the IPer. Their Jello puddings do have details in them, because as we all know, the details are in the pudding, regardless of whether it's Jello or not. It's like a square rectangle thing. Details are always in the pudding,
Wait, Jello is also pudding?
but Jello is also pudding. I don't
Jello
know.
isn't pudding.
I don't know. Because we said Jello pudding.
Is there a Mrs. Shimmy? No, there isn't a Mrs. Shimmy. I'm currently free.
Right here.
I'm currently unassigned.
Unassigned.
Yes.
I think Jello is a pudding.
Is it?
I
Jello
don't
is
like on the
just-
package. It says Jello pudding, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't.
Hold on, maybe not. Oh, maybe it's just Jello brand pudding.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
What does the stream always end up being? We always end up talking about food. Jaffa cakes are gonna end up being mentioned here pretty soon. Wait. I didn't do it.
I love that gif.
There you go.
I'm so glad that you donated to Nightbot, so now that they can create commands for all of them.
Yeah, I know. Pudding brand Jello. Yes.
Tissue brand Kleenex.
Yep. Yep. Scotch flavored tape.
Ew. Because if you're gonna eat tape, it's gotta be masking tape. Masking tape is the best tasting tape.
By experience, is this what you're
That's
saying?
exactly right. Electrical is a close second.
Well. Alien brand Kerbal. Oh. What has happened? We've already devolved into space madness here pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's only 8:45, and we're already space dementia.
Band-Aid brand adhesive bandages. You got it wrong. It's supposed to be adhesive bandage brand Band-Aids. I guess it's... Well, I don't know. Wait a second.
Adhesive medical strips.
Yeah. It's Band-Aid brand, isn't it?
Oh, no. Well, I was quoting Invader Zim.
Oh.
You ever watch Invader Zim?
A little, but I never got too far into it.
It was like the reward for their fundraiser was adhesive medical strips, and they were watching a video, and like you could tell it was like the thrown in consolation prize because like the voice change. It was like, and you could also win adhesive medical strips, and it just showed a picture of it like on a white background.
Uh-huh.
So at the end of the episode, the teacher walks up and goes, here's your consolation prize, adhesive medical strips, and says it in the same voice. It was just, it was good.
Thanks for following Jay Butcher.
Yeah.
Yeah. My hair is showing. I'm gonna hide my hair. You can't see it. I wish I had hair like
Broadcasting.
Finn from Adventure Time. Or I just
Thin. I thought you said thin. I'm like, why do you want thin hair?
Well,
Yeah,
I
I
think
like-
my hair could be thinner. It'd be a little bit more manageable. But I just take off my hat. It's like,
You talking season 1 Finn?
yeah, season 1 Finn with a really long hair,
Yeah.
and just hide it in my hat. Thank you for following Spec Kicks.
You know, that's what I like about that show, is that the continuity is like really good. Like most of those like kids cartoons, like stuff doesn't change, but like
Mhm.
if Finn gets a haircut, he keeps that haircut, and his
Mhm.
hair grows back at the normal rate that you would expect it to.
Yeah, in a magical land of Ood, of course.
Yes, Jedi flavored Nick. I mean, that one makes sense though. I am Jedi flavored.
Yeah, well, my hair is thick. I've got thick hair. You know, it's a little wavy too, so it's a little bit unmanageable. So I have to make sure I get a haircut pretty often. So I mean, you say it looks nice, but also looks nice after you know I haven't washed it in a couple days. You know, all that, you know, oily. You know, all the oils from the hair make it a little bit more manageable. But usually right after I wash it, it's a word that I like to call boofy. It's boofy. I don't like the boofiness of my hair. Yeah. I'm glad you all like it.
They're lying. Wait, what?
I've always wanted long hair though. Just to have long hair. Just at least once.
I tried growing long hair once, and it was horrible.
Yeah, that's the thing. It just can't, it won't work for me.
Yeah. Yeah, I think your hair's a little thicker than mine, but as far as like the waviness goes, I mean, it's pretty much the same. I think. And yeah, it's just like at a certain length, like because I don't know if you know, I tried growing my hair out once when I was like 14.
Well, I didn't know you when you were 14, so I didn't know that.
Well, I didn't know if like you had seen a picture somewhere or
I've seen pictures on the internet. Not of you, but I've seen pictures.
Okay.
In places.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Smalls. How's it going? So, yeah.
But yeah.
So, you know, seeing Finn with his glorious long golden locks like that he pulls out of his hat. Obviously, that's not possible, but I wish that was me. I really wish that was me.
That would be cool.
Why are your YouTube videos so long? Because my streams are long. Basically, all they are the recordings of the stream. That's it. So if you watch this, if you watch the stream all the way through, you're not gonna miss anything. A lot of people have asked me to put my streams up on YouTube, so they won't get muted, and that's what I've been doing. I did do a short-lived, you know, kind of Let's Play series on YouTube last year, but I'm not doing that anymore. So, streaming is way more fun. Alright, so how are we doing? Relative velocity, 45. We are 2 kilometers away. We're going to go ahead and adjust our vector slightly. Down to my ankles. I'd be like mostly hair then. I'd be like Cousin It at that point. Maybe I just need to like try a new hair product. Is there? Because I don't like gel makes. I don't like gel.
Like water-based gel, you mean?
I guess so. It's,
Yeah.
you know, I don't need it to be tacky. I just need it to just lay flatter, you know? Because I don't know if I'm the only one, but after I wash my hair poofs more.
You want like a wax then?
Yeah, maybe.
Not a. It's like.
Maybe I should just start using pomade more, you know? Maybe some Dapper Dan or something like that. Because I remember, you know, because that's kind of like a waxy, kind of greasy.
Yeah,
You know.
pomade, it was too sticky though, and it never really dried. That's what I didn't like about it.
Well, just a little, though, you know?
Maybe.
They should make Doritos with no extra flavoring. What the heck? What the heck are you talking about?
Isn't that just called tortilla chips, or is that the joke? They're like a.
No,
that's
it's not even tortilla chips. They're like worse than tortilla chips. They're like
right. That's why I never liked Doritos, is because I didn't like the powdery cheese stuff. And if you get rid of the powdery cheese stuff, you just got really bad tortilla chips.
You don't like Doritos? You never just like had a fix where you're like, I need Doritos.
Oop.
I have one of those like once every year, and I'm like, gotta buy a big bag of Doritos.
Oh, really?
My Doritos quotient is low. Whatever vitamin or mineral that are in Doritos, I need.
None.
It's just.
You need that negative vitamin.
Yeah. If you donate 2,000s, will you have my Twitch name on a shirt? Yeah, probably. I'd do it. You're not gonna do it.
Solo.
Sell out.
It was a test. It was a test, Jimmy, and you failed.
I failed the test.
Now we know you're a sellout. I mean, to clarify, I am too. So if you give me $1,000, I'll.
You'd
wear a
have to
shirt.
pay for the shirt. You have to pay for the shirt, which is fine. You can take that out of the $2,000. You can send it to me. And yeah, large. I wear large. I'm trying to lose weight so I can wear mediums again, but just a large. Not anything like bright blue, because it will mess with my green screen, my blue screen. Why did I even make that mistake? I just said blue, and I said green screen, because everybody knows what a green screen is, but a blue screen maybe not. Maybe
Really?
I don't know. When you're thinking of a chroma key screen, what are you more likely to say, blue or green?
Probably green, but I think people would know either way. Why don't we just call it chroma key screen?
That's annoying.
Adhesive medical strip.
Alright, so how far are we out right now? We are a kilometer out, traveling relative 22 meters a second. Yeah, you can do that. Icecraft.
What do you say?
He wants to,
Can it, oh,
wants to
m-
post
modeling.
something. Post a thingamajinger there. I'm clearly from Coffee's era.
I don't know what that
What,
means.
like the 1700s? He was still fighting the war with the colonies
Is coffee
when he was
old?
born. That's the joke.
That coffee's old.
Yeah. Just to make him upset.
How old is coffee?
Ask the chat. I think they know.
Do you know? You're just not sure if it's public info.
I don't really remember. That's the thing. And I don't think I don't know if it's public info or not either.
Yeah.
So.
No, that's what I figured. You told me to ask the chat is because you knew, but you just didn't know if it was public, and that's the safe way to find out.
Where do I live? I live in Arizona. Yes, I'm 82 years old. I'm the perfect age for a Walmart greeter. I just need to put the touch of gray because I look so young. Thanks, Vaushuman, or Vaos Human. Could be Vaushuman.
I don't think the touch of gray would be enough. I mean, like, I'm not gonna say you're baby faced, but you have a young face.
Yeah, I know.
It's not a bad young face. It's just that you're definitely not 82 years old face.
It's the Kerbal goo I rub into my face. It's very good regenerative properties.
Mm-hmm. You ever play World of Goo?
World of Goo. I never played it, but I know what you're talking about.
That was the thing, is that they used the goo to make beauty paste.
Really?
Yeah, because there was this giant like goo ball that had like big red luscious lips and eyelashes, and you put that into a grinder and it made beauty paste.
Dang.
That game was good.
When you turn 21, I'll consider adding you as a regular.
This game.
And also, Me Love Muffins lives in Yuma. That's cool. That's cool. It's not like even hotter in Yuma
Yeah.
than here.
Yeah.
So it's actually the opposite cool. That's very warm.
I've been through Yuma twice. It both times during the summer. One time we stopped off at a Dairy Queen, and we got, what are they? Are they Blizzard at Dairy Queen? Is that what they're called?
Yeah.
They're frozen beverages?
Yeah, they're not a Frosty.
Right. They couldn't even do the turny upside downy thing that they always do, because it would have
It
literally
just melted. Wow.
It was hot. And this was inside an air-conditioned Dairy Queen, and it was still that hot. That's my memory of the email, basically. The other time we drove straight through, so...
This thing, why is it running so slow? Okay.
Game.
And thanks for following Random Stranger Fan. Also, I think I might be running at 1/10 speed at this point. And I have that 4790K just right over there.
Plug it in.
But it won't fit in the socket. It's the wrong socket.
Yeah. Guess what else you have sitting right over there?
A Mobo, but then I don't have a case, I don't have the RAM for it. I don't want to go through that hassle. I have the nice case coming along the way.
Wait, what don't you... Are you on DDR2 in your
No,
current...
I'm on DDR3. The thing is about back in the day, triple channel memory was a big thing. So I have the RAM as a 4x3.
Oh.
So it really doesn't work out with
Modern architecture.
yeah, with the modern. Basically, I wanted, yeah, I don't know. Maybe putting 8 in one channel and 4 in the other channel might be what I wanted to do, but I don't know. What case am I getting? I'm getting the Cooler Master half, HAF, higher flow, 932. A really nice case. Big fan of the higher flow cases.
Yeah. Yeah, those are pretty cool.
So loud music.
What?
And also, thank you for following Me Love Muffins. Welcome to the quest. That's no problem, DJ. Donations are not in any way obligated, but they are appreciated.
We just won't love you as much anymore.
Because you have heard me admit that I am a bum. And I do appreciate your handouts. Okay, so... Is EJ here? I didn't know EJ was here. Is EJ here? No, he's not here. Oh, he thinks that you're EJ.
Oh, no, I'm not EJ.
Yeah. It's Nick.
My name's Billy.
Or Billy. Alright. Let's go ahead and move on over here. Have I seen Interstellar? Yes, I have. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. It was really loud, though. I have to say, I think the film needed a little work, audio-wise, at least for IMAX.
No, from what I found out, that wasn't just IMAX. Apparently, that was a Christopher Nolan thing.
I thought that he spent time trying to get it to work properly.
I don't know
He spent a lot of effort working on the sound, but it's I don't know.
Well, he did, and that's apparently what he liked. Because, I mean, if you think about it, did you ever see Dark Knight Rises in theater? It was real bassy, too, now that I remember.
Well, it wasn't the bass that was a problem. It was the part where you couldn't actually hear the people, saying what they were saying in the middle of the really high-action moments.
Right, because the bassy music was too
Well,
loud.
the bass is not going to over. You know, it's a different frequency. It was the music that was and just it's just the mid-range sound that was causing it to just be unintelligible. I mean, the bass is, I don't mind the bass. People don't talk in bass. Yeah, I don't know.
I taught the bass.
You watch your Space Quest 15 on YouTube. It was weird watching you talk. Seeing your chat on the thing. Hello, Shumi. How is you? I is great. Pierce says I need to restart. No, I don't want to. I hate having to restart.
Be kind of janky.
It's just... I don't want to.
You don't want to.
Also, it's still trying to stabilize physics load. Yeah, but as you can see from that module over there, or that vehicle, great. I don't think I'm going to be able to get around these solar panels. I think they're going to be in the way. I might have to rotate the entire station, or just retract the solar panels. I could do that too. What was I saying?
As you can see by the, and I forget the rest because you started talking about.
Oh yeah, about the solar panels that are outside of the vehicle. Infernal Robotics. I might be dropping that. As cool of a mod it is, I used it in a way that it shouldn't have caused problems, and it caused problems. So I don't know why. Maybe Infernal... Well, maybe it's because it was attached to something that was cheat scaled. I don't know. But still, it's like... It shouldn't do that. Why no docking camera? I don't need a docking camera. The nav HUD will take care of that for me.
Don't need no stinking docking camera.
Fortunately, I'm going really slow here. You feel that Infernal Robotics is required if I use remote tech? I know, it's just... Bah. And the thing is tweak scale is actually required for Infernal Robotics. So you think that that problem wouldn't be a problem.
Well, do you know that it's tweak scale that did it?
Well, it's attached to a tweak scale item, but it's also the thing with the weird mesh. So it could be that one. It could be a Clockheed Martian. And I don't want to drop that because it's the only one that has the good looking cargo bays. Alright. Anyway. We're gonna approach it at 0.6. Oh yeah, and I forgot. Time warp? Don't even need to worry about the solar panels hitting each other because it's in time warp. Because things will phase through each other in time warp.
Cheats!
Cheats! I know, right? Infernal Robotics isn't required for remote tech. It just kind of makes... They kind of go together, I think. Because you can make the dishes deploy and stuff like that.
Dishes.
Sure. Dishes. The great and powerful Xer, you've killed the chat. What have you
Yup.
done? What have you done? Press Alt F13. Oh, looks like I'm gonna need a new keyboard because I don't got F13 on this keyboard. If anybody wants to donate to this, Shimmy, get a keyboard with an F13 button. You can just donate in the link down there. Is that a good way to deal with that joke?
Yes.
Ask the Infernal Robotics guy to fix the bugs. Okay.
Fix your bugs, Infernal Robotics guy. I'm just kidding, I love you.
Fix your game. Whoever you are. Come on, Doc. Doc.
Great Scott.
Great, Scott, you Doc.
No, I was making it Back to the Future joke.
Oh, you talked to Circuit and really... Okay. That's fair. Like I said, just because I'm a streamer doesn't make my opinion or me playing the game any more important than anybody other playing the game. So I don't think I should get special treatment from the mod devs or anything like that.
You heard it here. Shimmy wants special treatment.
You guy. Why do you do this?
Of the best. I would never instigate anything.
This is so laggy, I know, right? But in all reality, I'm probably gonna need to consider uninstalling mods in either my next save or in this save. It might take me a little work to do, but... Because even if I am running OpenGL, that has a better performance, I think the memory is still going to pile up eventually.
And until 64-bit becomes feasible,
Yeah.
there's, no amount of hardware is going to help.
Alright. So we're deorbiting this piece of junk here. Well, it's not a piece of junk, but we are getting rid of it.
Just hurt its feelings, why don't you?
Yeah.
Calling it a piece of junk.
Holy crap. 8 Gs without a payload. Almost 9. Yeah, no, sorry. 8 Gs without a payload. Good thing that thing can handle it. Okay, so now we'll just go ahead and kind of exit the station sphere of influence. And then plan to go to Minmus.
Go to Mini Moose.
Mini Moose. Like before, I'm going to go and drop this thing down to about 240 kilometers. Get us out of shaper range. Time warp. There we go. We should start getting some frame rate and game speed back here very shortly.
Now that the shaper effect has diminished.
Yeah. We'll hear in a moment. Ah, finally. Finally! We have frame rate again.
We have tens of frames per second.
Yep. Well, I guess that is actually true.
Well, yeah, I guess you'd never... I mean, in this game anyway, you wouldn't really want more than tens of frames per second.
Later, Avila. Thanks for stopping by. This thing needs more struts. This thing needs struts.
Audible sigh.
Yeah. Got some wibbly wobblies going on right now.
But it don't fall down.
Alright. We're now ready to transfer up to Minmus. Set that as target. Go ahead and do a transfer, maybe about... Let's start right here and see how we go. Yep, I can add struts with Kerbal attachment system. I don't really trust them, though. I've had Kerbal joint reinforcement break them. But I could try. I could try. Okay, so what I'll need to do is add plane change maneuver, maybe about... right here. No matter, no matter. We've got a plan. We have a plan.
He's lying.
I'll get one of these tugs. Yeah, I know. This is the one thing I just can't do. If I didn't have to worry about deadly reentry, I would design this slightly different. I would probably have the LLV do this work. And act basically like Tugbird. Alright, estimated burn 9 minutes, 22 seconds, evidently. Maybe I should control from here. I don't think it really matters. Or I can no, I can't control from there. Okie doke. Take a look at that. Time to node burn, 9 minutes. Oh crap, I'm late.
9 minutes. Oh, I'm done.
Well. Alright guys. Hi. Where is it? In the chat. Come on.
What are you waiting for?
Oh, you'll see. There we go. There we go. IPR got it.
Oh. That you sack.
Some sort of cow. That's lewd. See what I did there. Ooh, why am I so tired? Oh, I didn't have my caffeine before stream. I also didn't really have any food today either, so there's that. Time to eat some cashews on stream.
Yes. I love on-stream cashews. It's my favorite time.
You don't even like cashews, do you?
Me?
Yeah.
I love cashews.
Oh, okay.
Who told you that dirty lie?
Everybody did. The chat said that you didn't like cashews. They said that you hated them.
Are you be for real?
Yeah.
That's weird.
They said, "Hello, we are chat, and we know that Nick hates cashews. Tell everybody you know."
I mean, that doesn't surprise me, but at the same time, that's crazy sauce because I love cashews.
I'm gonna do Fizz Warp here. It might get a little crazy.
Hold on to your butts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're allergic to cashews.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, apparently. I guess this is the thing.
Near High said that he doesn't like cashews.
Yeah, well, and we're the same person to chat.
Yeah.
Also, I'm EJ.
Yeah, you're also EJ. So EJ doesn't like cashews either. You be sure next time you go to EJ's channel, tell him about that. But Near High, he says he doesn't like cashews because they're too weak. They don't have enough crunch to them.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he says they're too weak.
Sorry, my nuts aren't manly enough for you. I didn't
He's
mean
like-
for that to be what it sounded like.
Well, that's what it sounded like.
Yeah.
So he says they're too weak and they're too dishonorable. They dishonor his house. He likes pecans and almonds and everything. Just not cashews. Because they're too weak and dishonorable.
Okay.
How's this thing gonna land? It's not this way at least. The tug is just bringing it.
We're getting it.
They're bringing them out to the Minmus station. And the Minmus station has a vehicle that will help bring this thing down. Yep, they're going to test the Orion capsule on Thursday. That's really exciting. I got to be sure to be awake for that. So it looks like at 2x this thing does work. Thank you for following Devard. Welcome to the quest. Pistachios are really good too, but they kind of tear up my mouth. You know, you eat too many and like my throat gets all kind of sore. I don't know why, maybe it's just... Because you know how there's like the cashew, there's like the pure nut, and it has like that like bark on it. I don't know, it's like cashew bark. What is that? And then there's the shell. Do you know what I'm talking about? The cashew bark?
Like, yeah.
It's like just this extra, I don't know what it is. It's like the consistency of like bark.
Yeah.
And like texture.
Yeah. Like, I know what you're talking. I wouldn't say it's the consistency of bark, but yeah, it's like something. There's
Yeah.
something there.
Have I heard of the Raining Taco song? I have not. And also, Chronic Fender, I don't remember what time it is on Thursday. Let's go ahead and take a look at this website here. Spaceflight Now tracking Delta 4 Heavy, Orion EFT-1. Launch window between 1200:05 and 1444 GMT. That's roughly 7:05 to 9:44 Eastern Standard Time. You can go and look up all sorts of launches stuff here. I was eating the shell. No, not the shell. It's the thing that was like in between the nut and the shell.
It's like some sort of it's like almost like a papery coating
Yeah.
that the nut naturally has.
It's pistachio
But I wouldn't know
bark.
because I'm
Broadcasting.
allergic or something.
No,
Broadcasting.
you're not allergic to pistachios. You're allergic to cashews.
Yeah.
Thanks for following Stodard and Common Creeper. cashew exoskeleton. What?
Yeah, that's what it is. It's an exoskeleton.
Broadcasting.
Thank you for following Tesky Man. Yeah, I could stay up till 5, or I could wake up at 5. Or, sorry, not 5, 7. No, wait a second. That's at Eastern time. 7 Eastern time? Ooh,
That's
no, I'm...
5
yeah,
a.m. here.
that's 5 a.m. here. Nope, staying up.
You'd stay up?
I'm not getting up at 5. I'm not going to bed for 2 hours just to wake up.
Oh, you go to bed at you go to bed at 3 a.m.
Yeah, I
Well,
went to bed... Whoa. Okay.
There's your problem.
Well, there's your problem. Okay, also my problem is telling this thing to do things in Fizz Warp. That's a problem, too.
Well, cha.
Good talk, good talk.
Wait, who?
I don't know, just everyone.
Oh.
You know, these really long burns are a lot easier to deal with when we actually have something to talk about. You know?
Yeah.
So Wednesday stream will last to... No, it won't.
You heard it here. Shimmy's second in a week marathon stream. Because who needs sleep?
Also, I believe EJ is going to be doing my payload for his Collins commercial program
Oh, really?
on Monday. So if anybody is if anybody is uninteresting people, you know, go away. No, but if anybody is interested in seeing that, I submitted a payload to EJ's CTSCP program. That's a commercial program. But anyway, CTS commercial program. We're going to be doing that mission on Monday, I believe, on his channel. Starts roughly about the same time I stream too, so there's that.
Are you going to be on his stream tomorrow?
I hope so.
Did you put out the press kit for that, or?
No, I'll be putting out the press kit on the day of.
Oh, okay.
A P load, yes, a PEA load.
Just remember whoever made that press kit, probably a pretty cool guy.
DJ, I'll remember you, just so long as you keep coming back. That's how I'll remember you. That really doesn't...
Wait, what?
Oh, well, DJ was asking me to remember him from future streams.
Oh.
It's like, well... I'll try to remember you. But if you want a guarantee, you just gotta keep coming back.
You can't forget someone who won't go away.
Yep. That is a good point.
Take it how you will.
It will beam down video. Why not just transmit the video old-fashioned way with radio waves? I didn't realize that we needed to actually beam down the video.
What does that mean?
What does it mean? What I'm trying to do right now is set up the proper mid-course correction that allows me to pretty much enter into an equatorial orbit around Minimus. See, the thing is it's lying to me. It's lying to me.
Why would you do that, game?
It's like, no, you're not going to encounter. Yes, you are. So that's actually roughly equatorial. I'll go with that. Only 26 meters a second DV. Looking great. Okay.
From where to where?
What? Why am I being pedantic? What did I say? Oh, I'm being pedantic. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm sorry.
What are you being pedantic about?
Oh, the beam down. Somebody said, "Oh, beam down video."
Oh.
I was like, oh, "Is this Star Trek?" I don't know. I'm sorry.
Jeez. So rude, Shimmy.
It will be transmitted in SSTV. Okay, I see.
Is that really how they do images like that?
Not anymore.
I was gonna say, I didn't think that would be
I
very
would be
efficient.
surprised if it's just a really powerful Wi-Fi antenna. Probably not, but I wouldn't be surprised. Good talk, good talk.
What?
That was kind of loud.
I'm sorry. Nick, you're too quiet. Nick, you're too loud. Jeez. Never happy. Nobody's ever happy with me. I just want to be appreciated.
Nobody's ever happy in general. It's the human condition.
Perpetual unhappiness. God, that's depressing.
Later, Xer. Thanks for stopping by, buddy.
I'll miss you.
I'll miss you. I don't know why you just kind of said it funny.
Yep. That's my shtick. I say funny things.
Wow, that's a really unique ability there.
Yes, and.
Oh.
What?
Just want to tell you, you sack Nick the Jedi.
That was not the airplane quote I was looking for.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to let you know. You sack. We're all counting on you. I need to watch that movie again.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following JWits22Real. Welcome to the quest.
Too real, son.
waiver added here. Let's see, 3 hours. Let's bring that out to 6 hours should be good. 6 hours, 6.5 hours is good. Estimated burn 2 minutes 34 seconds. No, it's lying to me. Flight engineer is telling me the right information here.
Always trust flight engineer,
Most of the time.
unless it's lying to you.
Yes. You'll just need to trust it when it says it's lying to you.
Also, never trust Kerbal alarm clock.
No, never.
Ever. That one's always lying to you.
I love how you hate Kerbal Alarm Clock as much as I do. We're like the only two people in existence that do not like Kerbal Alarm Clock.
Yeah, basically. Well, because our experiences are basically the same. My experience with it are yours.
Uh-huh. That's deep, man. That's deep.
Heck yeah. We get philosophical on this.
Raider Nick. Getting a taste of your own medicine there.
Wait, what?
Oh, he used the USAC command, and Nightbot told Raider Nick that he sacked.
Oh wait, does it just pick a random person or what?
No, basically what you got to do now is put bang USAC and then the username, so it tells whoever in chat.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Couple seconds too late there.
Should use Kerbal alarm clock.
Man, I'm kind of tired.
Yeah,
Are you tired?
I am.
Ah.
I don't have an excuse though.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following Elite and Abluzel. Welcome to the Quest, peeps. Thanks for following. Quite a few follows today.
Yeah.
This is pretty cool. I think I wouldn't be surprised if one of the a new vector for new followers is from Quetzy. Quetzy is a pretty popular streamer. Is hosting me right now, so it's very, very nice of him. I appreciate that.
Broadcasting.
And Blue Sky Bullet, welcome to the Quest. Take that. Take that, people.
Yeah. What are we taking?
Oh.
And where? Oh, you sack everyone. I see what you did there.
What is my inclination? My inclination is 5 degrees. Okay.
Cookies.
You want cookies? I want cookies too.
I have cookies. I just need to make them.
Just need to make them.
So completely off topic, but you texted me the other day. You said you remember when John Trent didn't make videos, and then I said something, and you never responded. Like, why did you say that?
Oh, I was just surprised because I was watching my third JonTron video in a month,
Oh yeah.
and so the joke was, remember when JonTron made videos? That's all I really wanted to say.
Broadcasting.
He definitely likes to make a lot of videos about bootleg video games.
Oh yeah. Did you just watch his most recent one?
Yeah,
That one's pretty good.
he's a funny guy.
Yeah.
He was a funny guy.
Like, I think he's getting better the more he does
Oh yeah,
it.
oh yeah.
I went and, like, when he started on Game Grumps, I went and watched some of his stuff, and like the Banjo Tooie one, or the sorry, not the Banjo Tooie, the Nuts and Bolts one was okay. Like I thought that was pretty good. It had some good parts, especially like I did it, I saved the world, and then like outro music.
Yeah.
That was pretty good. But yeah, a lot of his other ones I didn't like. But his most recent stuff, like I'm watching, is real good. Like I keep coming back for more.
Talking about JonTron for any of those who just missed it. YouTuber. He used to be on Game Grumps. You know, that one channel.
The Let's Play channel with
Yeah.
the. But yeah, he used to be on that and then did his own thing, and they're essentially like video game reviews, but like kind of freeform.
Yeah, it's more of a comedy thing though.
Right.
Like lately, it's just him doing comedy,
Right.
which is, you know,
It's great.
it's good. Like he did a sponsored video for Hi-Res, the MOBA from Hi-Res, the one about all the gods or whatever. Smite, yeah. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. All of the Manubis. Can we dock without electric charge? Yeah, you can.
Is Smite still supporting that, or do they abandon?
I mean, Hi-Res supporting Smite?
Yeah, sorry, Hi-Res. I'm still bitter about Tribes.
Oh yeah, well everybody should be. Tribes is a really cool game type. Like
That's a great franchise, and the fact that they had mechanically, that game was great.
yeah,
They had some balance issues, the maps you needed some work, but that's to be expected in a first-person shooter.
yeah,
And then they just stopped caring,
yeah.
but then didn't open up the code so that people could make their own servers. The physics in that game felt good.
Yeah, I mean,
It felt like a Tribes.
I think Tribes 2 seemed the netcode in Tribes 2 seemed a little bit better,
Sure.
or at least maybe it didn't seem as, I don't know how to say it. You didn't notice it as much. I think the netcode for Tribes Ascend could have been polished a little bit, but still, it was a fun game.
Yep.
It definitely gave you that Tribes feeling of gotta go fast, and you know, it's just fun, just really fun.
Well, also, I completely lost my train of thought. I don't know. This isn't what I was originally going to say, but I think at some point, we should just play Tribes 2.
Just Tribes 2? Yeah, because there's like a community that
Uh-huh.
like maintains it and like has a patch for the game, so you can so it has different servers to connect to and all that. Hello, Dave Ryder. How's it going?
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following Derp Pie and Arcane NH and Husker118. Sorry, I missed a couple users there. Do apologize about that. Do try to give everybody who does follow a shout out. You know, assuming that you are actually a real user. Anyway. Yeah, so, Tribes 2 was pretty fun.
Tribes Next is the name of the
That's
the
one.
revival community.
Yeah.
I'm installing right now.
You are.
Yeah, I just want to see what it takes.
It doesn't take a lot.
No, it's the game in the patch.
It's not as fast as Tribes Ascend, I'll tell you that. There was
No.
more focus on vehicles
Right.
in Tribes 2,
Yeah,
which...
vehicles were almost useless in Tribes Ascend.
What vehicles were there?
There was the Shrike. Was there the little? There was a motorcycle. I don't remember the name of it. There was a carrier.
Was there? I don't even remember using that stuff.
No, that's what I mean. They were useless. It was so much faster to just send a squad of capture guys. I don't even remember the names of the classes.
Yeah, I don't know, because they used a very specific class system, not a choose-your-own class system. Raider Nick, you're so mean. You're so mean. We're gonna get it. And I'll try not to land directly on top of the miner this time. Because that's what happened last time. Like, my lander just landed right on the drill. Because I was that accurate. I'm actually
Touchdown.
I'm getting pretty good at accurate landings here. All right. I was using hacked gravity and McJeb. That answers everything. Uh-oh.
Shimmy, why do you sack?
That's Sanic.
Wait, who's Sanic?
The Sanic command.
Oh, is there Sanic?
Yeah, it was just added. One thing I like that about the Tribes Ascend. They had a code. If you entered it's gotta go fast, it changed all the velocities measured in like kilometers an hour or meters a second or whatever into Sanics. Basically, 1 meter a second was 1 Sanic.
So it was Sanic per second.
Yeah, no, just Sanic. It was a combined. It was what is that called? A multi unit descriptor or something like that. Like how ISP. Well, I don't know, maybe not.
Like, you mean 1 Sanic was 1 meter per second?
Yes.
Okay, you said it changed meters into Sanics, not meters
No,
per
no,
second.
it's meters a second was a
Gotcha.
Sanic. Blue Sky Bullet, want to give a recap of what's happening for someone who's just tuned in? Well, I guess you were new to my channel, so basically, you know, I've a rather modded install. Basically, what's going on? I'm setting up infrastructure to allow me to mine on the surface of Minmus, mine resources, which it's carbonite. It's a carbonite mod, and turn it into fuel, and then take it back to wherever I need to take it. I have a space station around Minmus, and I have a mining base at Minmus. Well, it's not much of a base yet. This is the first base module that we're going to be adding. It's this thing right here. Unfortunately, this tug right here, it is my 3rd one that I've launched, and it's awful. It is awful. Well, it's not awful. The other ones were awful. But this one is really wobbly, so I think I need to fix it with some struts. I might be able to fix it using Kerbal attachment system struts. I don't know yet. So basically what I'm doing right now is I have this module. I'm going to bring it to my space station. My space station has a vehicle that will help it land on the surface.
Good.
Good.
Tribes. Seating! Readme. I don't need no stinking readmes.
What's that one file? It's like NFO.
Yeah, .nfo, yeah.
Like, why? Why not just a text document?
I don't know, because I have it set to open with a notepad anyway, so
Yeah.
I don't understand it. But, like, Windows tries to open it with something by default, and I don't know. I'm sure there's
It's like a
reason.
Windows like help.
Right, but it never opens it correctly.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, you just have to open it with a text editor anyway.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a reason. I just haven't, like, sat down and figured it out.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following Orange Juice with Pickles. What? Orange juice with pickles?
That's gross.
That's the nastiest.
Oh, do I want to install DirectX 8A? No.
No.
Oh, run.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following. Dav Ryder, welcome to the quest.
Oh my god, gray screen. Oh hey, splash image.
I have to say, I really like the soundtrack. Even though it's like just 5 songs, I really like the soundtrack for Tribes 2.
Broadcasting.
Heck yeah.
It was pretty good.
Heck yeah.
You listening to it right now?
Oh no, I just remember it.
Oh, you just remember it? Wait, you
Yeah.
played Tribes 2?
Yeah. A bit. I'm not gonna lie. I played more of Tribes Aerial Assault, which was the
The one after it.
no, it was the PS2 version of it.
Oh, okay.
But it had like a story mode and everything. But it was Tribes 2.
Okay. Thanks.
But I did play Tribes 2 as well.
Oh, okay. Thanks for following. I love SKP. Hopefully that isn't like a typo. I love KSP. Or I loves KP. And DomoBot asks, why am I so fine? I don't know. I was just
Why are
born
you
this
so
way.
fine? Wow, 1920 by 1080.
It allows you to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's... None of this, oh, we're just gonna just choose some random resolutions for you to use.
Well, I think that's the patch that did it.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I don't know that that was necessarily.
That's sloth. That's sloth. Alrighty, we are approaching the station at roughly 42 meters a second. We are 1.5 kilometers out. Out. Let's go ahead and reduce our relative velocity a slight bit. A tad bit. Coffee was getting on me because I kept saying a tad bit. He's like, I know what a tad is, and I know what a bit is. But what is a tad bit? Yeah, 640 by 480. Remember that
Yeah.
resolution?
Well, that's the resolution that it launched in.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Not even 800 by 600?
Oh no, you wait. No, it was 800 by 600.
Okay.
Yeah, because actually, I don't think Windows 7 can even display 640 by 480.
Because, like, anything smaller by 800 by 600, like, some of the menus wouldn't even appear on screen. Like, they just take up the entire screen. And I remember at one point, when you try to change your resolution, like, the change, like, the apply button was always, like, off screen. So you couldn't do it.
Yeah.
So you'd have to use your arrow key and just hopefully guess that you're doing the right thing.
Actually, I remember that.
It's like, really, guys? Really? You're gonna make the change resolution screen larger than the kind of like the debug resolution. Great, great, good job. Hello, Blue Moon Parkour. I don't know if I said hello to you. I couldn't clear that. Okay. Okay. Really? It launched in that? By the way, I pure got speedrunners.
Oh yeah.
I still need to get it.
Yeah, you do, dude. Is it on sale right now? I haven't
Yeah,
checked.
it is. It's
Should
on
get
for
it.
sale for $5.
$5?
Yeah.
Oh, no, dude, I'm just gonna
Or
buy
is
it for you.
Is it $5? Maybe it's $10. I don't know.
I might just buy it for you anyway.
Thanks for following Puffy Love.
Nope, it's $5.
It's $5. Wow.
Yep, I'm buying it for you.
Well, thanks, dude. See, this is how you get things done. You just get a friend that buys everything for you.
Wait, why won't it let me buy it? Oh, there we go. You know, there's this big area. It's like, in your library, play now, and everything. Do you want to add a review? And then if you scroll down, it'll let you do it again. Or purchase it. Yeah, it was only $10 to begin with.
Oh, okay.
Where you at?
How are you planning on landing that? Are there sideways thrusters? You'll see here in a moment. I have a vehicle that is designed to grab this thing and then land it for us. What is the cone thing on the back of the craft? It is an inflatable heat shield.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following Irish Quigley. Quigley, that's a fun name. Something just popped up on my screen. Oh. Thanks, Nick. I really appreciate it.
Oh, did it just show up?
Yeah.
It showed up before it actually gave me the confirmation message. Kind of funny.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, man. Now we need to play.
Yeah.
I mean, not that we weren't playing before, but now we can play.
Online and see how bad it is online. I watched the Minecraft guys play it, and it's definitely playable, but it doesn't look right.
Yeah.
Sometimes the netcode gets a little funky.
Right.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following Reese Jam the Fancy. I think about Quigley Down Under is what I'm thinking about. Irish Quigley. But it's like, who has a name Quigley? That's just Quigley.
The Quiggliest.
The Quiggliest, yes.
The Quigster.
I'm the Shinobiest.
I'm the Shinobiest.
Alright. See this vehicle right here that we have attached to the side? It is what we will be using to land the HAB module on the surface. Wow. Alright, there we go.
Oh, the IP added me to my friends list. Heck yeah. I know that guy.
Yeah, he's alright.
He's the Quiggliest.
He's acceptable. He's an acceptable friend. So, we're probably going to need to bring another Kerbal down. The base isn't ready to be lived in yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. The base is just the structure for people to live in, but all the supplies and other services will need to be dropped down using a different module.
Yeah, but does it belong to us?
Yes.
The base. Does all of it belong to us?
Oh, yes. We have no chance to survive. We must make our time.
Bad guy's name was Cats.
Who the heck has a name of cats?
That guy.
That guy, yeah.
Ugh. That guy.
Alright. So we will set this as target. There we go.
The quickliest.
F5 before my game. Yeah, that's a good idea. F5.
Hacks.
Basically, what I'm doing is setting the autosave point to right now. You're loving this FPM? Frames per minute. Oh, okay, yeah. This
I
guy-
giggled because that took me too long to get it. I'm
You're like,
I don't get it.
all your base are over 9,000 cakes is a lie in the knee. That's a pretty high meme density right now.
Too much memeing. 10 out of 10 would meme again.
Alright. Frames per millennia.
Sick burn, brah.
I don't know. Where did our Kerbals go? Are they gone?
They're dead.
I think they're all in the hab area here. Where? I can't. The thing about these hatches is their colliders to click on them are like in a weird spot.
Is it?
Yeah. You know what? That's
Oh,
why
like
using
the-
crew manifest is also an option.
You talking about the cursor like
Yeah.
interaction box thingy?
All right. Let's go ahead and bring Chronic Offender down. Wait, there's two cupola modules?
Broadcasting.
Oh, there are.
Oh.
Okay.
Ooh, I'm telling mom.
Do I want to see the collider of that hatch? Might as well, right? Thank you for following the Hans Klopek. Welcome to the quest.
The Hans Klopek.
I think he's loading it up in a Unity editor or something. Or possibly a 3D editor. I don't know exactly what it is, but... Why is my name Shimmy the JJ? Why is your name Sand Chess?
Because his name is Shimmy, and he's a Jimmy Jam.
Yep. Alright, so this is gonna get out of the way. It's basically gonna drift a little bit. But what we're gonna do now is capture that vessel. Also, having the grabby do would also be useful for moving this thing around, but I think we don't need to do that. I think just leaving it in space here, just as long as we don't like leave it permanently hanging around in space like that, I think we should be fine.
Grabbies in space.
Did I undock? Yeah, I think I did. Phew. Your last name is Sanchez. Ah, I see. It's good. It's good.
Well, Shimmy's last name is Shimmy.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following Jadon BC10. Makes me think of Ferengi, and they're always like, humans. These humans, they're disgusting. They're pathetic.
Was it? Wait, how did I missed it on the stream? It still hasn't shown up for me. How did he spell it? Reminded me of Jay Dong, the StarCraft player.
Oh yeah, basically Jadong without the E and the G.
Oh, okay.
Have I ever played Mountain Blade? No, I have not. The reason why my name is Shimmy the JJ is kind of, I don't know if it's interesting or not, but you know, I used to be a 12-year-old at one point, right?
No. I am 12. What is this?
Yeah. That used to be a thing that happened. And so I like to play different first-person shooters. Now back in the day we didn't have Call of Duty. But we did have Quake. For those of you who remember Quake. And the username I always put as myself was Shoot Me. Kind of a really unoriginal name, I guess, but I guess some people enjoyed it. Because they'd always get somebody who's like, ha ha, this guy is shooting at me and his name is Shoot Me, ha.
Yeah.
I don't know. So I used to play Tribes 2, we were talking about earlier. And, you know, some people, you know, I was hanging around. I had my own tribe server at one point. And people started calling me Shimmy. I don't know why. They just started calling me Shimmy, and so it kind of stuck. JJ is part of my real name.
Your IRL name?
Yeah, my meat space name.
Your IRL handle?
Yeah, my IRL handle. What am I building? I am just about to capture a module here, and we'll be landing it on... What's so funny?
People ask, what are you building even when you're not building?
Yeah, I don't know. Thanks for following Panda, Gawk, and Dill C74. Yeah, we had Counter-Strike 2, but that was, you know, years later.
Did you hear about DreamHack?
No, I didn't.
You know what DreamHack is?
It's a con for nerds.
It's a big.
Usually usually all cons are for nerds.
It's
for various kind of nerds. It's for a developers conference, isn't it?
Is it?
I don't know what it is. Or is it hackers? I don't know.
Yeah, computer festival. I don't know. I always knew it was big in esports, and that's usually where the biggest Counter-Strike tournaments are held
Okay.
too.
Yeah. Okay.
But anyway, you mentioned Counter-Strike, which made me realize it.
Yeah.
A team got caught using an exploit that essentially let them X-ray.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And so they're having to redo the final match
Oh.
because it was an exploit.
wow.
It wasn't a hack. It was an exploit.
Still, you know, that's pretty lame. That's very unsportsmanlike.
Well, and so that's the thing, is that people are like, well, what do the rules say? Which drew attention to the fact rules aren't published publicly.
Really?
Yeah, which kind of make people go, okay, well, like, then what's to stop this from happening again? And then people are just like, this is like, you know, you get your tinfoil hats that this is just a giant, basically, marketing tool for video games and DreamHack and everything. And it's just like, it kind of devolved into a really weird argument, but yeah. Moral of the story is there's hella bugs in CSGO.
Yeah, there is. It's not as not as stable as other versions. But the thing is, the CS:GO is pretty fun because of the
Modernization of it.
yeah. That's just, you know. But you know, as far as gameplay wise, you can still go back to CS 1.6, you know,
Right.
or Source.
Or 1.5 because Steam.
Yeah. What about Steam?
The only change, I think, the only real difference between 1.6 and 1.5 was 1.6 is when Steam was introduced.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, Weird Al's Foil. That was actually, I like that song. Oh, I like that parody at least. I thought it was a very well done parody.
What was it?
Aluminum Foil.
Oh.
The parody of Lord's Royals. Where's my... There it is. Where's my vector? Alright, so I'm just trying to capture this thing. So let's go ahead and activate TAC Fuel Balancer. Liquid Fuel. Oxidizer. Balance all. Balance all. This is a complicated DACing.
Lost my gunner. Get it? Luke's gunner in the Battle of Hoth was named Dak.
Oh, okay, I see.
There was a cheat code for Rogue Squadron that was called Dead Dak.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's messed up.
Yep, pretty much. He died for the Rebel Alliance, and you're just gonna go throw in a cheat code referencing his death. It's pretty cold.
That is cold. It's ice cold. It's cooler than being cool.
Ice cold.
Oh, Raider Nick, let me go and take a look at your link. Wait, that's the collider to click on it? Still, it doesn't look right. That doesn't look right at all.
Wait, where did he post it? I missed it too.
Earlier.
Oh.
So I can't tell, is my payload rotating? Or am I the one that rotates?
Yes.
So I've time warped a couple times and it shouldn't be rotating.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following Acre05
Broadcasting.
and WLP Firebird
Broadcasting.
and US Marine Sniper
Broadcasting.
and SMG guy? Really? That's a pretty big
Slow-mo
follow.
guy?
That's a pretty big follow chain right there.
I think it gets like bogged down.
Well, yeah, it checks every like 3 minutes.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, or like every 5 or something like that. Okay. Wow, we're almost there. We are actually might be sliding against it, and we don't want that to happen. There we go. Almost
there.
Oh, We got magnetization. Fortunately, it might kind of make it all wonky. Hopefully it doesn't. It's magnetized. Now it's going to try and
Broadcasting.
wobble itself into place. There's a chance it might be completely off. Let's go ahead and rotate it around a bit. Thanks for following Jinja Ninja. Is that what that said?
I missed it.
Okay, so we went ahead and captured this thing. Now we need to go ahead and secure it using the attachment struts here. So Chronic Fender, we'll go ahead and go EVA. And Strutify our payload. Are real life docking ports magnetized? No, they're not. Not like that. Yeah, they have a ring of hooks. There's all sorts of different types of docking port styles. You know, kind of like the Soviet probe and drogue. That pretty much it has a it has a little donger that enters a little donger receptacle that just kind of slides in, and then when it does that, I'm not trying to be lewd here. I'm just really trying to explain how this works. It basically a whole bunch of hooks capture it, and then it pulls it in, and then it. And then you're locked in. The thing about it is the doors aren't that big, and so it kind of makes it difficult to transfer large pieces of cargo or equipment through the Soviet style.
Broadcasting.
They call it probe and drogue, is what they call it. Wow, lewd. Well, I realized it, but yeah, I'm just grow up, people. Just grow up. It's how it is. Also, thank you for following Killadealer07. Was the depiction of the docking ports accurate in the movie of Interstellar? Yes. They looked like the APAS docking ports. It's the ones with pedals. That was also a Soviet design, I think, that was also adopted by NASA on the space shuttle. But yeah, I think they were kind of like the APAS docking ports. Maybe the NASA docking system, or something else. But yeah, they were accurate. So you have those. So I mentioned the probe and drogue. The APAS means androgynous peripheral attachment system. Maybe, I don't know. If you Google APAS 95, you'll probably find a wiki page about it. But basically, they're designed to, be androgynous, meaning that there isn't one that's only supposed to hook up to another. Obviously, with the probe and drogue, there's, one goes into the other, and that's how it works. You can't have two drogues. It just doesn't work that way. Or no, those are the probes. Maybe. Okay.
Should be what?
But the APAS system is designed so they can be androgynous, meaning they can hook up either way. Like one can be the receiver and one can be you have a common, or sorry, no, you have a passive and an active, like setting. So like one can be the passive and one can be the active, and they can be set either way. So there's another one that's very common, and that's basically how the space station modules are put together, and it's called the common berthing mechanism. And the common birthing mechanism is not androgynous. Basically, you have an active and a passive, or basically you have one, like A or B or something like that. One meant to go to the other. And for example, currently the Dragon spacecraft docks to the space station using the common birthing mechanism. So that's why it needs the arm to grab it and put it into place, because it's a very precise docking method. The probe and drogue is meant to be done, if needed, by the ship entirely, and the station doesn't even need to do anything for it. The APAS system, the androgynous one, can be, needs to be set up, but it accepts more ships. But the common birthing mechanism needs to be pretty darn accurate in order for it to lock correctly. Is most of your knowledge relevant just from reading? Yeah, mostly. Really, there's just one day I just wanted to learn about docking mechanisms, because it's like, why don't I know that? That seems like a very important thing. How do you dock modules? How do you connect, modules securely in orbit? So I just decided to do a little reading, got on Wikipedia, and found out a little bit about it. So, when the Dragon spacecraft actually starts bringing crew up, I believe they're going to be fitting it with the NASA docking system, which is an upgrade of the APAS, I think, or a new edition of it. I don't know what all the different specs are, but it's the one with the pedals that kind of go in, and that's the androgynous one. It's the one with the pedals that go in.
Technical.
There was also one with pedals that go out. I think that was the Apollo docking system, or no, the Apollo docking system had a probe and drogue, I think, but not a Soviet style. I can't really remember. Anyway.
Anywho.
It's something that they had to learn how to engineer.
Oh yeah, kind of important to make sure that things stick together when you
Yeah.
put them up in space.
So they didn't have magnets that just kind of lock things into place like that.
That'd be cool.
But also, in real space, you don't have floating point error calculations where things just wobble around. You don't have the cracking.
Wait. You're saying space is like the realist simulation?
Yeah, it is quite possibly the most realist simulation.
That was like, you ever go to the Biodome 2 out in, where is that, Tucson or wherever it is?
No, I don't think so. I don't think
Like-
I've been there.
Well, do you know what the idea of it is? Like, have you heard of it?
Yeah,
You ever seen the Pauly Shore movie Biodome?
no,
Never mind.
never mind.
I was just so they call it the Biodome 2. It's basically a enclosed system with all like 6 major biome types on Earth,
Okay.
and it's supposed to be basically a simulated environment to see if they could recreate basically a smaller version of Earth's ecosystem.
Mm-hmm.
And they closed it off. They had like so many people living in it for a period of time or whatever, and it was called the Biodome 2. And then my teacher, when we went out to see it, and they're like, do you know why they call it the Biodome 2? We're like, why? And they're like, because Earth is the first one. And we're like, whoa. Because we were like 10, and it was really easy to blow a 10-year-old's mind.
Somebody else. I think the Chinese use the one with the pedals. I think, yeah, I don't know. I think think the Chinese use a very similar one to the APAS system, but it's their own design, like how NASA's going to be updating their connections to the NASA docking system, which I think is also called the International Docking Standard at that point, because obviously you're going to want to create standards for connecting things. The longer the more you get into doing stuff in space. So, but I think that one is
We just need a USB in space.
USB in space.
Yeah. That's
Basically, everything is just USB.
Right. And so when they get up to space, they'll have to attempt docking 3 times, because the first time it's the wrong direction,
Yeah.
the second time it's still the wrong direction, and then the third time they finally get it. But then Apple will come out with FireWire docking ports, which are technically faster, but nobody cares. Actually, I don't even think they're faster anymore. They were faster at the time, but...
Okay, I think I can clear out my highlights. All right.
What?
So, I have a box that highlights messages. So anytime I ever says shimmy, it goes into the highlight messages. So I'll be absolutely sure to review those, make sure if somebody's trying to get my attention, I respond to them.
Oh. I feel you, dog.
Yeah. All right, angry triangle time.
What?
Angry triangle time.
Oh, angry triangle.
Yep. What was that? What was that?
What was what?
Just some ball of energy just flew by.
Wait, I gotta see this.
Just something. It's right. What is that? It disappeared.
Whoa!
What the crap?
It's like a star.
Yeah.
It's just trucking along.
Later, Delta V's.
It's booking it, whatever
Yeah.
it is. That was really weird.
Oh, there's another one. I'm not saying it was aliens, but
Yeah, they're like the star textures.
there's another one.
Listen, I saw gravity. I know what happens when crap goes flying by really, really fast.
Yeah, but they're not. It's not supposed to glow like that. That's very
I think it's the same one every time.
yeah. It's just passing by. It just wants to
Yeah, I think it's
glow.
looping. See if it shows in the map view.
I didn't see it in the map view. I wouldn't be surprised if it's distant object enhancement just doing something weird again.
Yeah. Mayor of Space says, do you have a mod that allows you to see distant planets?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's, I think...
It's the most broken version of the mod yet.
Andrew G20 says the stars are migrating. They're heading south for the winter. So I really like your playlist and everything, but every once in a while it's just like, ba 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 diddly diddly. It's like, okay, guys, calm down.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the ones from the Brahms one.
Yeah, yeah.
They're like really loud for no reason.
They're not bad. It's just. What's a south in space? It's the opposite of north. Duh. God. It's like, is he even trying? Am I a troll?
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit.
Hello, DJ. I remember you. It's like, hello, I remember you. I don't know if Minmus is tidally locked, but its days are really long. Is there a mod that makes it so when you have lower throttle, your ISP is better? No, and that actually wouldn't be accurate anyway. If you, in real life, if you lower your throttle, your ISP should actually be worse because your chamber is less hot, and that means your exhaust gases are less hot. Meaning that they should have less velocity coming out, and the efficiency of your rocket is dependent on the velocity of your propellant coming out the back. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, you did type your name? Nice. What was that?
Was what?
I heard some squeaking?
Squeak? Oh, it's my chair. I'm adjusting.
Okay. Honey glazed bacon. Add that? What is this? I do have that. Well, I do have all of Barbara Seville on it, on my playlist.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier.
Yeah. Hi back, I'm Shimmy. So I don't know the proper balance of this, so I set the forward engines to be about 50% of the rear, the aft engines. I don't know if that's going to help or not, but we're going to see. Do you think it's possible to bacon glaze bacon or bacon smoke bacon? What? Apparently bacon tacos are actually a thing. I mean, in American Mexican food, yeah.
Yeah, I don't see what's wrong with bacon tacos.
They're not. It's not something that, like, authentic Mexican food normally does it?
I don't see what the problem with that would be. They have pigs in Mexico.
No. It's impossible.
Pretty sure they do.
Yeah, I know.
just send an email to squad. Just be like, hey guys, do you have pigs in Mexico? I know you're busy making a game and you don't really know who I am, but we started this conversation on a Twitch stream once.
Somebody doesn't like bacon.
What? Ban him!
Banana. Vegetarians don't like bacon. A good friend of mine, she's vegetarian.
You're just making excuses for these bacon non-lovers.
I guess so. I'm a, I don't know what I am. I'm an enabler.
You're a vegan apologist.
Yeah,
A
vegan.
vegetarian apologist.
Well, baconarians. Baconarians don't like vegetables. I like that. Baconarian. You must ban yourself, Daring. That's what must be done.
That is the price you must pay for your heresy.
This thing isn't very stable. It wobbles a bit. Teflon Mike, I'm exactly like you. I like that stuff, I just don't like tomatoes by themselves. Like fresh tomatoes? No thank you. You know, rotten tomatoes, either. But... Just like regular tomatoes, no thank you.
You don't like tomatoes?
Nah.
But like sauces and things you're okay with.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. As long as it's, you know, it's like a fine.
What about ketchups? I mean, that's more vinegary anyway.
Yeah, ketchup is fine. Looks like we overshot the landing a little bit, unfortunately. We can resolve that, though. Do it. Have you ever had problems with KSP mods? All the time.
Maybe we call it Shimmy's Problems with KSP Mods Quest.
Yeah, that too.
I'm just kidding. Also, Kerbal Alarm Clock.
Freaking Kerbal alarm clock.
That's who we really need to ban. Kerbal Alarm Clock apologists.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I really think the biggest problem, like you said, is because we're using RSS.
Yeah. Thanks for following, TG Summer. Welcome to the quest. Are you okay?
Yeah, sorry.
Fortunately, it seems like I'm dancing around the target here. I need to... just get ourselves... So we're just falling straight down, and then I'll kind of worry about getting myself in the right direction. Oh gosh, this thing is so sluggish.
That TWR though.
No, it's not the TWR, it's the, well, TWR is really high because it's min-miss. But it's just the mass of this thing, and the reaction wheels are not too responsive. If I launch another one of these things, I probably will just go back with the stock reaction wheels. Okay. Now we're going somewhere. Now we are going somewhere. Also, I don't know if my engines are stable or not. Okay, we are 4.8. meters a second. 4.8, no, 4.8 kilometers. I was like, what? What am I saying? Am I even paying attention to what I'm doing?
Nope.
Alright, so let's go ahead and turn off those. Turn off this, see how we're doing. Let's, so we're falling. If I turn this on. So I set those a little bit too low. Let's go ahead and set these to maybe 65%. Also, I need to turn on my suicide burn counter there. Getting kind of... Guess what, Nick?
What?
Guess what, Nick?
What?
Both Nicks.
Cheats?
No.
What?
There's an SSTV going on right now, and it's going to go on for 5 minutes.
Oh, why?
What did you do?
Because...
Broadcasting.
Oh, that name. It's the same thing over and over again.
yeah. Great. I need to set these to 80% probably. No. That's not. We might have a problem here.
Houston, we have a problem.
Yeah.
It's that Shimmy sacks. Hey, I'm here for you, buddy. Anytime you need someone to tell you that you sack, me and 200 other people are here for you. Andrew G20 SSTV stands for something something television. It's a way that they send images through sound. It's an older code, but it checks out. Man, I am one with the Star Wars references today.
This was not a good landing today. We didn't do very well on this.
Do-over.
No, we don't need the do-over, but we need to,
You just don't get style points.
yeah, no style points today. Is this annoying yet? Is it annoying yet?
Not for me, man.
What year does the Space Quest take in? Year 2, day 291.
Are the days like 365 days a year?
You know, I don't know currently what it is. Let's see if we can land this thing before the SSTV ends. Mean.
Verily. Spot on there.
All right. Let's see. Oh. Why is it? I think that's the wrong place to control from. Control from here. No. It's the wrong place to control from, too. I'm so disoriented. Ah! Oh! I need to control from this location. It only has half of it. So right now, the mine is just a little bit a ways away here. What we're doing is basically just kind of drifting over towards it. We've got plenty of fuel to do so. If I hadn't overshot the landing site, I wouldn't have had this problem. But I did. The last time I landed here with this vessel, I didn't have any problem. That's because I didn't overshoot. So what I'm trying to do is...
Yeah, but do you have space dementia?
Do I have space dementia? Yes.
Well, then everything will be okay. I mean, Rockhound made it back, right?
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
movie is awful.
I love that movie. I can turn those engines on here.
It's just so Michael Bay.
Yeah, it is very Michael Bay.
Did you like the Transformer movies?
No.
Yeah.
And I feel like a hipster saying it, but I never did. Like, everyone had such a boner for the first one, even, and I'm just like, I didn't think it was that good.
I
And,
liked
like-
the first one when I saw it, but then after seeing where it went, I'm like, okay, you know what? It's not.
It was
I mean,
okay.
Hindsight being.
Yeah. Like, it was okay for a bunch of eye candy. It was just, there was, like, no plot whatsoever.
Yeah. Oh, we have a picture there.
Oh God.
Nice.
Oh,
Very
man.
nice.
So why did that take so long?
Because it was a very high resolution picture.
Oh, okay. So do you send those? Like, you pick...
No, it just sometimes it will randomly activate.
Right, but you picked the pool of images that it generates
Yeah,
from?
yeah. Raider Nick sent me some copies of things
Okay.
to add. These engines show on, they're creating particles, but they aren't on. Okay, now they're not. Now they're off.
They look like they're on, but they're not. Okay, now they're not.
Well, the particle effects then turned off.
Oh,
eventually.
did they?
Yeah.
Oh, I need a snacky do.
Snacky do.
Yeah.
Nope, you don't need to ban yourself anymore, Daring. Congratulations. You did the right thing.
Congratulations.
That's racist.
Is it?
Some would say.
That's racist.
Alright. This is my own version of Tugbert? Yeah. Tugbert's a really good design. Great, now I'm drifting too far.
I can always tell when I get to the Kevin MacLeod songs because it sounds like it should be in a movie.
Alright. And touchdown after a little wobble do. But there we go. How much time did I die? I didn't actually sleep very long after the marathon. Yeah, I only slept for like 4 hours.
Jeez.
4 or 5, maybe. But we're here. Looking good. And I think the fuel port's on the right side. So we should be able to actually do a fuel transfer here. What time is it? 5 hours?
Yep.
So the next thing we need to do is need to bring this back up into orbit. And we also need to then then bring the tug back home, or back down into low Kerbal orbit, and then design the service module for the space. And then bring that back in orbit. Then that into orbit, bring it out. We might need to launch another fuel module to Shaper. Okay. Anyway, I forgot lights. Yeah, I forgot lights, I know. Aziz, light! You can see what's going on here on stream. It's kind of dark, but you can see. There's contrast enough to see what's going on here. But as it is, I'm not going to go like super long. It'll probably take another hour to get in orbit with this thing, return it. But you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and call it a day. You know, just let this be this. And the next time I'll be streaming will be on Tuesday on KSPTV. Well, let's see. Do we have anybody that we can raid, though? Let's go ahead and take a look at our raid targets here. Nobody streaming KSP that I follow right now. Let's go ahead and take a look at the KSP streamers. Is anybody in this chat gonna be streaming KSP here in a few minutes? Let's wait like 9 years for people
To hear you and then respond.
Dane says maybe.
Dane, do your chores.
Yeah, Dane, do your chores. Make your bed. Careful, Mike. Wood was a bit tired. Oh, okay.
Do your trash. Take out your laundry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh crap, I forgot to do my laundry.
Wait, what? You forgot to do laundry?
Forgot to do my laundry.
Hey, do your chores, guy.
Yeah, I've got laundry sitting in the wash and I forgot to move it to the dryer.
Alright, I'm not getting anything here. Let's go ahead and repay somebody's favor here. Here's what we're going to do. No KSP raid, but a raid nonetheless. 4KB is streaming Skyrim. Everybody loves Skyrim. You're going to watch it, no matter what. Here's what you're going to want to do. Let's go ahead and copy that link address. What you're going to want to do is go to 4KB's. Well, everybody, Dane is going to be streaming sometime. So go ahead and go over to Dane's channel, hit that follow button. But you're not streaming at this very second, so we're going to go ahead and do a raid 4KB. Here's how it's going to work. You're going to go over to 4KB's channel, and as soon as you get there, I want you to go ahead and type in this message. Shimmy's raid quest. Here's everything you're going to want to know, just like that. Just like that. Go over to 4KB's channel right now, as quick as possible. Let's go ahead and give him some love. He rated me when I was doing my marathon the other day, or maybe didn't. He did. This,
May have.
he may. I don't really remember, but he did do it recently, and I feel kind of bad that I didn't plug him. So let's go ahead and rate him right now.
Okay, we're gonna head this way.
All right, we got Teflon Mike, Ipeer, Matrix, Barksy, GLP4X, Adel, Daringaneer, Josh Woo.
Jimmy's raid quest! Yay! Hello, Teflon. Hello, Thapier.
Hey, Shuriken's there.
Raid alert!
Come on, everybody get in
Hello,
there.
Matrix
Everybody get in
7.
there.
Hello, Barksy. Hello, Gilp. I'm gonna call you Gilp.
Explody goodness,
Doesn't
make
matter.
one
I'm gonna call
be.
you Gilp because it's cooler.
Snappy Bean.
Hello, Addy.
Ow, I'm being fired upon! Oh, because I walked right into a place where people want to make me dead. I'm gonna die here. Ah! Raid death, raid death, raid death. Ah!
I guess that's it.
Great death, bad death.
Come on, everybody, get in there. Get me there.
The Brandmaster has boarded the shore bus.
Welcome back. Welcome, Brandmaster. Thank you
All right,
for the
peeps.
follow, Brand. Fall over, sir.
Anybody who is
Okay,
not,
so
who
that
just
was
got
also
here
the
or
raiders.
that wasn't paying attention,
Hello, raiders.
everybody get into 4KB's chat. Give him some love. He's playing some Skyrim. He's a really great streamer. He's a really great personality too.
Cast a call for
Um,
Be out of the realm of possibility. Although I'm sure
yeah,
most of
so,
you know Shimmy
anyway,
JJ is
um,
JJ, also known as Shimmy the Totally Awesome Dude. Wait, did we just win this fight? Point it done, alright, who'd have thought?
Alright, peeps. That's it for me. Next time we'll be streaming will be on KSPTV on Tuesday, same time, 6 p.m. my time, or 8 p.m. Eastern. Once again, my buddy is Nick the Jedi, the one who is the little man in the microphone.
Yes.
And yeah, anything else you want to say?
Me?
Yeah.
I love all of you.
What? You
I
love
love
all
all-
of them.
I love all of them.
Okay. I was like, you love olives. I was like, what?
Well, I do that too, but
Oh! I did measure the resistance of an olive the other day.
oh yeah.
Yeah, it's from about 50 to 100 kilo ohms.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was way higher than we were expecting.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I was imagining because it was wet, it was gonna be a lot.
Yeah,
lower.
well, it's like solid too, and I don't think it I don't know. It was a black olive. I don't know if there's much of a difference.
Well, like I said, we got to do green and then green
Yeah.
with a pimento.
But basically, I like inserted it like I try to get as much contact between the probe and the olive as possible. But you know, obviously, the closer the probes are, the less resistance it's going to be, right?
Right.
But basically, I inserted because the olive is like a weirdly shaped donut. So basically, I stabbed one in one side of the donut, stabbed one in the other side, kind of long ways, and that's how I got it. Because when I was kind of poking them just directly in, it was not a lot of current going through.
Right.
So,
Interesting.
yeah. Anyway, Wise Master, yeah, sorry about that. We just went ahead and rated 4KB. If you want to go ahead and watch a streamer that I do recommend, it isn't KSP, but you know what? He's a great streamer, a great personality anyway. It's 4 kilobytes short. You can go over to his channel and then type in Shimmy's Raid Quest. I would really appreciate that. But yeah, thanks for the follow, Murphman, Sergeant Twinkie, Wise Master, and Black Lion, and Super Taser Bro. Holy crap, with the follow chain. Welcome to the quest, guys. Anyway, that's going to be it for me. See you all later. Keep on...
Bye.
Broadcasting.